Well, here we go. There's a little bit of music left, guys. Welcome in. My name is Dan Baby Yorker. No more 101 and Diane's straight up with the follows. Thank you. Last 2 days we've worked on this bit. I'll hide my hand and stuff. This took me 2 days to build up, including a little tour on day 1. This is day 3, and that is my dishwasher announcing it's done. GG, great timing. That's what we're gonna try to get as far to build today. It's a light medic right now. I can just fly through like this, and you guys see all those nice little lines and stuff. Now that the music is done, I can put up the Minecraft music. Not too loud, not too soft. 70% is perfect. Did I actually put on the music this time? Yeah, I kept my music at 25%. Because it got a little bit loud yesterday. So, yeah. This is something we're going to build. Well, not fully today, probably. But I'll see. Because it's pretty big. Pretty tall. This is part 2 of my sorter. Part 1 is done. Right here. This is basically a massive Chocobox unloader system. It's a few hundred slices, if not a few thousand slices, of the same thing over and over. And the way it works is pretty simple. Well, pretty simple for someone who knows redstone. And let me see. This is not a light medic anymore, so I can't fly through, so it's a little bit tricky to find my good position. So a cart comes in here over this little. Let me grab my hand back. Over the water line, comes in, makes this thing go ding. So the person down there knows that there's a cart in the system and can reload a new cart. Cart comes in, is either loaded with choco boxes or with just the items. And this is a dispenser. It will dispense out either the choco box or the items. And I need to test this, what it will do actually when there's a bucket in there. Because when I was testing this, we did not have the buckets with fish and the bucket about the snow yet. So that's what I'm going to do first right now. Like load up a little cart here with this. So the idea is this. I'm now a user of this system, and that's going to be used too, but it will take some time. So basically, you come in here, you open up the chest, and you put in your stuff that you want to use. I'm just going to put in one at a time, just for testing purposes. Press to let it go, and it will ding when the card is done. Meanwhile, it also will dispense a new card from here once it's over, out of the water and onto the rail. And Orca falls. Orca falls a lot because I'm not used to standing somewhere, usually hanging around. So if I walk off, there's the card, and there's the ding. It was really soft. So I need to know what it just did with the bucket. It should have gone into this, then into that. Can I get in? Not really. Can I see if it's not there. It's not here. That's a good sign. I assume it went into the system. That's kind of now the error in my thoughts. It's not here. It's not here. It's not there. Let's check everything. If there's a bucket of milk in there somewhere. It's not here. It's not here. It's not there. And it's not in that dropper. Right there. So from this, either it didn't go in the first slot, and it's in a different slot, or it went into the system here, which means it can be, well, it's not floating in here. That's kind of what I would expect. So this is kind of like a small test of my system. It's not in here. It's not there. It's not there. It's not here. Uh-oh. Where did the bucket of milk go? Let me grab a new one. And actually put it into the system and see if I can follow it. See what happens if I just put it into the thingy things. Let me make sure it's not in here, and it's not in here, and it's not in there. Good. Okay. There's a possibility it didn't go into the first slot, so let's force it into the first slot by clicking this one and just see if it gets dispensed out. Yes. It did get dispensed out, and I think I saw just... There you go. I see it there. So it should land in these hoppers. And there goes a bucket of milk. Now what does it do? We have one bucket of milk back. Now I wonder if there's a second bucket of milk somewhere now in the system, or did we just miss it? I mean, it's possible that it just didn't get sent through properly. You know, I'm still a human. I cannot check that one. But I can check this one. And if I do this, I can check this one. It's not in here. It's not in there. I see it. So it didn't go into the water. It actually got dispensed here onto that ledge. Which is no good actually. But sure, it happened. So it did work, it just didn't work the way I think it should. So I need to pay attention to that if we're gonna test the rest of the buckets. So rest of the buckets, same deal. Grab this little tootsie here. Powdered snow. We'll get this. Oh. Ew. Yeah, that's kind of what I was afraid of. Now I hope that if I do this, it will get sucked in. Yes. Okay, so you cannot put any buckets of powdered snow in there. Good. Now, I assume that the same will happen with buckets of fish. And that's going to be annoying because my rails will flush probably. But let's try a bucket of cod. Yep. And just let the cod die. Cruel, I know. Okay, so you cannot put buckets of fish or bucket of powdered snow into the system. That's not gonna work. Yeah, you just die, cod. Come on. Squish, squish, squish. There it goes. Bye-bye. And with a little bit of luck, it will be dispensed into the system. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit cruel. But probably there will be a dead cod here in our hands soon. There it comes. Yep. Okay, so I need to make a note of that no way you're gonna put buckets of powdered snow or fishies in here. In fact, let me put a note on it right now. Do not. I know there will be trolls and will actually do that. No buckets of fish or powder snow. Nope. I think this is clear, at least for me as a mental note. Like, I need to remind people that. So I'm gonna write a manual for this, and I just need to make a mental note of the fact that, hey, there's a few things in this system won't be able to sort. This is a big one because it won't be able to make it through the first through the first set. And I need a dispenser there because if I... Oh, you can do it with a shulker box, I assume. But just not... So that's not a solution then. I put this here. And if you need a shulker box, because you have buckets and unsorted stuff, then you can just grab yourself a shulker box. And so shulker boxes to loan. Shulker boxes for borrowing. I think that's how you spell it. Hi. Orca is not English. I might sound like one. Okay, that's the second thing I needed to test. This is basically something I realized last night when I was streaming, that there is some stuff in the game that wasn't in the game when this first version was made. So that's why I'm like, I'm not too sure about this. So what we're gonna build today is part 2 of the library. Part 2 will have a beacon down here. Emeralds, because flags, why not? It has a... this is actually not something that I need in the build. This is a small redstone contraption that I set up to easily teleport myself back to spawn. And from spawn, I have a similar contraption that would teleport me right onto this block. I've moved the whole contraption. This was its original spot. With this. Including this little bit. So I've moved it so it's not really needed anymore. So we'll try to skip it. But yeah, I need to hollow this out to a nice staircase, because right now it's just layers of glass. There's a few things that are in this Limatic that I shouldn't have. Second error that is in the build. There's a set of barrels here that's technically behind glass. You will never be able to reach them. So when those are being placed down, I won't say printed because it's not printing. When those are placed down, I kind of need to go back in and be like, nope, not these, and replace them with the glass panes actually. So there's two things to this. Part 1 is what I call the customer part of this specific build. There's the 16 colors of Minecraft, and I think I can explain this better from the outside, because inside is a little bit full. So the first part is up there. That's the sorting part. There is a second part to this, which has the rest of the colors that are missing here. Because it was not, I didn't have the right height yet. So, yeah, happens. So that's where the sorting gets done. And then through these colorful tubes, it gets dropped down into this water, which I need to fix, obviously, by the looks of it. And it will be flushed, hopefully as straight as possible, into a hopper and then into the barrels. These barrels. Not the barrels that are stuck behind the glass right now. So not these barrels, but that barrel. I had the idea to make this double barrel, but double barrels don't exist. So, so basically that is this part with lighting, so nothing can spawn. With lots of lighting, so nothing can spawn. And then here is the actual sorter bit. It's just stone for this time. I wanted to do this in concrete at first. Then I realized I might one day want to make this in survival. Realized how much concrete I would need per layer. It was like, I'll just use stone, because you can mine stone and then cook it. So cobblestone cook and then you get stone. It's way easier than grabbing concrete. So just because of that, I made this little system. And I see I did not grab the right schematic, because I have something here. Ew. Uh-oh. Okay, I made error. So I've made this thing already. And I've made schematics of it. It's this one, and this is the one that we've built. I've built it in 3 parts on purpose, because I didn't have the right height yet. This is made up in 117, and right now I'm in 118. So, hence, I didn't have space yet. So this little jungle here, this bumble of stuff, is actually a smart system that can filter out a whole lot of things after everything else came through. That's siphoning off of this barrel here, and that's why I'm like, I'm missing something, because it should be at the bottom. So, this is gonna be fun, because that means I need to unload this one. Let me drop here and just press the wrong buttons. Not load schematic, loaded schematic. This one needs to be unloaded, which my PC doesn't really like. Poof, gone. And I need to actually fly to TP myself to this location and make this into a Lightmatic, including that bit, because apparently my Lightmatic didn't update. So let me fly to the part that is already constructed. I didn't see this when I loaded it in yesterday. I was just like, okay, it's not loaded in yet. I'll see it when I turn around. And earlier today, I turned it all around because streaming and turning that humongous thing around, which is over 5 million blocks, is not something my PC really liked yesterday. So that's why I'm like, okay, I'm just going to turn this offline or off stream and go from there. Put it in position, rotate it the right way around, and now I see that I'm missing parts. So, sneak peek into prep work. This giant circle is a circle that I need. It's the same on the pattern as you saw on the other one. This is the area this is the area that I also needed. Here again is the one that we just saw. Yep, it's an exact copy, but not with world added. I hate to do this, guys. So this part is correct. It's this actual box that I need to redo because I need an update on this. And I don't like it because I now need to find where my 2 blocks are here. So this is what we're gonna build, except for real. So I need to press this button, go to my area editor, set this again, and I think it's this one. Yeah, okay, so that's correct. I just need to make sure it's actually now in here. Yes, I can see it right there. So this is the little scribbly that you see on the stream, or on the map mode here. It's a smart system that can sort out a few things that this thing can't, and this is how it should have looked just now. And well, it didn't. So yeah, let's fly up to that corner over there. Actually, let me turn the corner on. I think it's still in the same position. I didn't move it much. So it should be good. And then I'm gonna remake the schematic real quick. Couple of seconds. And then it should be good. Now, there's one other error that I had. And don't really mind it. It's just more of an annoyance. That's fine. Area editor. Check that this is the same thing. Save schematic. Here, bottom. Hold shift to override existing file. Done. Now we can go back to the original placement. Well, not original placement. This is technically the original one. So that piece. Oh, well, hello, Stan. This needs to go on top of this. This is actually 251. That's why that doesn't fit. That's why I needed the new world height. This was done in 117. So I need to go down and find me the other thing. This same deal. It's all the way up to the top, and it's not the top anymore, so I need to recreate that tube. There's a little bit of tube that you just saw already there, but there's a whole lot of tube that isn't there yet, because world height. I need to know exactly how tall it needs to be, and, well, why not do that while on stream with you guys? So there was a whole lot of prep work in 116 and 117 for this. 116 because I started designing this sorter in the snapshots of 117. So technically we were still in 116 when I did that. When the new world height was announced. A little bit more this way. Yeah. So, and then I spent a good couple of weeks lowering my normal bedrock level to where the orange concrete is right now. And here we have it. So this one calcite block here in the middle marks minus 1000, 2000, which is exactly the crossway between this white line and this white line. And I think I just spat on my mic. Jeez. Sorry, I don't have a spit filter yet. We'll see if I can buy one soon, because this is ridiculous. So yeah, I need to load in the correct schematic right now. It's this one. It's just 3 million blocks, guys. Nothing big. So now, here we have it. It's loading in. You can see my FPS top left corner drop as this is loading in. This is why I did it off stream and not on stream, but this is an example of what I now need to do is determine which way this needs to go. And it's that way. And it's this way? Nope, this way. Let's go that way. Wrong way. So that little X at the bottom is the tough X literal on the bottom is to mark the center of the thing. So now I need to go a few blocks to this side. One more shift. And I think 2 more. No, that's a little bit than 2. That's 2 more. Here. 1 more. I think. Yes. And then go back this way. Have a few clicks. Have a few more clicks. So basically I'm watching this block. That should align with the block in front of me. Now let's pull it down. There we go. 1 more. Matching. Now this block is pink, and it means because it's the wrong kind of block. Actually, it needs to come in 1 more then. There we go. Now it's correct. Pink means it needs to be air, so yeah. I will be building everything layer by layer. Hello computer, can we match up? Thank you. This is the reason why I didn't want to do this on stream, guys, because it's kind of lagging the crap out of everything. Yikes. So, also when I'm silent, I'm usually taking a drink. Yesterday I streamed for almost 6 hours and I forgot to completely drink. I had my bot yell at me to drink more and more and more. Because every hour there will be a warning in chat for everyone to drink. I need it, because if I don't see it, I don't drink. So I'm trying to drink a little bit more often now than except when my bot is yelling at me. And I do see something that I don't like. So quickly see. Okay. Not bad. So yeah, basically what I usually do, what I did with this one too, is put this in single layer mode. So configuration single layer. And this looks really weird. Just a platform like this, but I needed to build it up layer by layer. Because I can of course do this without layering, but it's getting really messy then. So I'm starting out with the actual X layer. And something right there. And I have a little help thing that's called easy place mode. That way I can just hold my right click. And it will place the blocks for me. I'm for now keeping this little cross here as an indicator. I don't have to place it. I can actually be like, okay, I just needed 1 up. Which is fine. This one needs to go there, and then this one needs to go up. And I cannot place that one because of the easy place mode. That's the only downside, I think, to easy place mode, that if you accidentally do something like this, I just did it on purpose, but if you accidentally click that block away, um, it will yell at you that you cannot place anything and you have to fix it manually. So this is just a very easy initial X marks the spot. You can see the map updating bottom left. I'm not sure if it's too visible for you guys, but yeah. There we go. X marks the spot. Simple first layer. Now this is just beacon and some redstone ends for the end of the line contraption, as I'm gonna call it. Yeah, I'm not too sure about this texture though, but sure. Okay. That's the only downside really to using a app like this application. It's kind of hard to see which ones I've had. Okay, so just these. And then I need this one here, this one here, this one here, this one here, wrong way around. And then, yeah, this is basically where it should end up in. And now the signs. This is a magic trick you can only do with Lightmatica. This is potions. Books, tools, weapons, trash. Books, tools. Yesterday when I placed the sign, it actually placed the correct text on it, and today doesn't. So that's why I'm like, here's something you can do with Lightmatica, and then it fails. Book, tools, armor. No, not armor. Weapons. Weapons and trash. I'm calling it trash because it's everything that's not being sorted out by the rest of the system. And then this is armor. Armor. And then I need these and these. I need these. And that was it. That was it. This. I need you. You. This is just a small filter I'm setting up for the armor stands. And now I'm gonna do this and be like, I kind of want to do this again. Stupid phone! And now I need to fill this back in. And put the use to place mode back on. There we go. Because I don't want it clicking all over the place. Now, what did I forgot? Nothing. Good. Now quickly check the stupid phone. Yeah. Just a tweet. Wait. So this level is okay. This level is not okay. Here. And some emerald. Because flex. Why not, right? I mean, it's creative. I can use every block I want, and emerald is not too bad. Here we have a little pillar. And the pillar is probably just for my height measurement. So there's a few things that I will delete afterwards that are just not needed. And these. And then here in this contraption I need more. This, and I need actually that, and I need this and this. This, and I need that one, and I need that one, and I need this one. And I need that one, and it's gonna be the wrong one, I know, because There's a little bit more redstone to this, as seen here. And you, and you. Wrong way around. You. Yeah, it's there. I've built these sorters a little bit too often, so I kind of know now how to build them. There we go. Right, and while we're at this, I can add my filter item, which is something that never should enter this. I need 4 of these, and I need my anvil. Doink. Rip. I just moved my whole placement to that corner, because this is my magic item. And portal frame filter. Okay, now I can reset it again. Dang it! But this time it's easier because I have this corner here. And I can basically do that again. And now just move it there. No? There. There. Might seem a little bit funky. Yeah, easy place mode is off. Easy place mode back on. That. Eat envoy out. So what I'm gonna do is set up the filter right now. And I need one more item. It's the actual filtered item, which is gonna be armor stands. So I need these 4 here. And then this here. Might sound a little bit weird, but that's the way it works. It's your classic Impulse SV filter. Now this is something I made myself. You don't go that way, you go actually... You go down, you go that way, you go this way, you're here, you're here, you're there. You go down, and you go up. Redstone with Orca, and Orca is in fully focus mode. So this is a little redstone contraption I came up with in about 10-ish minutes. I'm just building this one first and then going back for that. It's easier, I think, that way. Meanwhile, I'm trying to reset because my leg starts to hurt already. I'm just 40 minutes in. That's no good. I need this one, then I need to go down a layer. Place that one back. I need blue eyes. I think I have those. No. Now I have. Can I now move these? Yes. And this one also needs to be in for the lace. And then this one goes there. Right? Yeah. No, I don't have the glass here. I don't have the glass here. Okay. Up. Up. Wrong way around. And glass. Blocks. Circuit. Thingy-majig. This thing, this thing, this thing, that thing, that thing. This is all done. You, and you. You and you. And again, this stupid thing does flicky flicky. And now I need this one. Nope, wrong way. You first, then you, then redstone. This needs to be on tree ticks. This, nope, wrong way around. And here, And this is still this. There. So I need to move this one. There. Where are we? Okay. So this contraption will, it's nowhere near from done, but this part, if it makes it through this chest and this hopper, it will land in the dispenser. Once the dispenser has something, it will fire off, and it will also fire off a arrow from here. And I need to fill this up with arrows. Just normal arrows. Just normal arrows. And technically, I've made this so I can grab a shulker box from the system with arrows and just plunk it in here against the glass, and it will auto feed into. So this is here. This is here. This is. So this is a really easy way to make a large contraption. And copy it. You go there. This is where the potion line ends. Potion is the first thing that's gonna be sorted out, and that's why there's such a long chest chain with stuffs. You go there. You go there. I have this. I have this. I have not that. Now I have. Yes, now here is the complicated redstone. I will explain it once it's fully done. You go down. You go down, you go there, you go there. You. Wrong way around. You. Extra layer. Here, you, and you. And you are still there. Good. You need to be there. You need to be there. You need to be there. You. This, and this. And then here you need that. And there we go. Now that is powered. So this is where the potion gets sorted out. And this is where it starts, basically. Not fully. We're not there yet. There's just a few more blocks left here. And that one. Looks really weird if I'm, to be honest, to build this up without any references. There we go. And here, and now I need to select this one and be like, this needs to go 1. Oh crap. You go here, you go there, you go there, you. This is all done. Basically, I'm pressing a button to go down a layer, go up a layer, to see if I'm missing anything. So, if I go up now, you see there's 2 lights and a hopper right there. If I go down back down a layer, you see that there's missing. So, if I've placed these 2, and I go down, I see that the light is gone. So that's how I know I still need to place the light. And this was just those 3, right? Yes. And now there's just this line of hoppering. And you. And you. And this will connect to something up there. Just an open tube. So now we go back down again to where my thingy is. And let me erase everything that's on my hotbar right now. So yeah, this is gonna be the beacon. And here we go with building a lot of stuffs. Mainly glass here. There's one thing I didn't incorporate because I wasn't sure how to yet. And that is actually the a shut-off system for all the water. I have it built in, and currently it's very much manual. You just need to pull a lever. So I'm not sure if I want to do that with scaffolding, or I think I made this an error. No. Huh. Weird. I have two. Okay, that didn't go. Oops. It wasn't as planned. So yeah, this is just a few layers of black glass and barrels and water chutes. And now it's actually kind of hard to see what I've done and what I haven't done. And it's fine, I think. At least I'm not using a opaque glass thingy majig. Like make the glass all transparent. Nope. It's just there's a lot of glass in these builds. I enjoy building with the glass in creative because it makes a build colorful and easy to do. Let's see. Like I said, there's a few things that I need to remove and need to add to this schematic. Do I have everything now? Why I'm having this full glass is just I'm not sure what I want. Do I want a spiraling staircase around that beacon beam? A 3 wide, a 2 wide, a 5 wide? What do I want with that? So currently it's just massive glass, and I need to work in a staircase when I'm done with everything, but that might take a few streams, guys. If I see that the bottom part, that very bottom part took me 2 streams of 4 hours, including me yapping about everything else, and day 1 was also including a little bit of a tour. Yeah, it's a little bit hard to see. And there, and I now think I have everything. By going down 1 layer. Yes, now why are these still... What is wrong with you? It needs to be east false and east true. Oh. Same with this one? Ah, okay, so it shouldn't connect to this block. But it is. Okay, now I see why it's only in 4 corners. Well, 3 corners out of 4, because this one should have been glass panes and it isn't. Weird. How about I just change that right now? I know it will be showing up as wrong block. And I can't even place it because easy place mode. Yeah, it picked this one again. I want this. There we go. And now same for here. So it's equal on all 4 sides, basically. And didn't that part go off, Leon? Welcome in. Didn't the part go off? Because that means I didn't boot up a website. Let me quickly check. There we go. Now you should be able to. I didn't boot up the website. It's not in my program to do so. There's a few things I need to boot up manually, like Minecraft. And thank you for the redemption. It's free. Sort of gonna. Okay. So now you see that these are marked in red. There we have the applause. Now it works. Yay! I also have applause sounds. So I have Stream Deck, and with Stream Deck you can play sounds to your stream. So if I see someone that's Dutch, I can play a bell sound. If I see something I don't like in my chat, I can pretend to be an audience that doesn't like you. If there's something money wise, I can play a sound. I have a little bit too much fun with these. There's also this thing. You know, because stuff. And I also have a purr. And I have applauses, and I have bells, and I have a boo, and I have happy birthday, and I have evil laughs. I have a doorbell. Hello. I have a second page with sounds. What's this one? So now I could technically curse while you guys are listening to this quite annoying beep for 20 more seconds, guys. Or I can just push the button again and be like, meh. I can also do this. But since I'm an orca, I think this is going to be a favorite sound here. That's the dive, dive, dive siren from a submarine. I have way too many sounds. The song that you guys were listening to, I have applauses too. Those were on a redemption. The song that you actually listened to if you were here early is actually a thing called Still Lake. I also have a trombone. It should work. Come on. So there's a lot of sounds, and I just downloaded a few more songs, and it's cute and it's fun, and you know it's something to play with. So I have two things. I have the soundboard that Leon is using here with bits, or not bits, with the channel points, and I have my own sound deck here, which is pretty cool. But yeah, you see this just turned red. These are orange. Orange means one of the block states. So if you look to the right of my screen, it gets a little bit busy. You see that this is black stained glass I'm looking at target block minus 10,012, minus 24, 1988. And you can see it's called black stained glass pane with underscores in between. And to the east, north, south, and west, it's connected. It's not waterlogged. And there's also target fluid thingy. With nothing, because it's not targeting fluid currently. It's targeting a block. So it says Minecraft empty. If it's correct color like this one, it will tell me top right, pretty small, just above my flaggy, what I'm looking at. If I go over to an orange one, it will tell me the same thing, but also will tell me this is what the schematic says it should be, and this is what the client side is actually. So I can see which one is faulty, and in this case, it's the one that is north connecting, this one. It's wrong, so it's turning into orange. It's the wrong block state. Since that should be a glass block, but it's a pane, it's red. It's telling me, yo, you idiot, you have the wrong block there. But we just changed that because now it's uniform. But that's basically the colors. And technically there's a black overlay over everything I haven't placed yet. So now we're going to do the fun bit. And put on easy place mode again. And start building. first do the barrels. Not you. 4 sides of barrels. Then 4 sides of glass. Well, 3 sides times 4 sides of glass, actually. So that's something I had to think about yesterday. Like, what do I really want to do with these outsides? Like, I have 12 sides. 12 glass sides that I can do something with, like a art. Pixel art. I do like my rainbow colors as it is. So I don't mind leaving it without. But there might be something to say for having some kind of pixel art on the sides. I'm not good at pixel arts, but I have found a program that can help me out with it. So maybe there's a thing I like, or maybe I just shouldn't do that at all and just leave it a rainbow of 16 colors. But that is something, when everything is done and placed, that's when I start thinking about that stuff. Nope. And I think I forgot a few, but we'll see. Yeah, here we have them all. Side 3. There was a little bit of a hiccup. Side 4. See, this one goes the wrong way. So that's turning orange again. And there's a few here that I missed. Okay, now there's the boring part, because this all needs to be blue eyes. So we're just going back and forth with the blue eyes. I can do this with world edit. Meaning I select this corner and that corner. Yeah, that corner, corner, and replace air blue eyes. But where's the fun in that? I probably will do that for the layer. Just place around the glass and then be like, okay guys, this needs to be replaced. All of it, go. But these layers are pretty easy to do still. And since it's just one wide or one tall, I cannot do that in hindsight. I have to go in and then work bottom to top to work my way out of it. So I prefer not to do that really. I just prefer to do 3D printer mode and be like, hey, hold down right mouse button and go back and forth. And there's my 1 hour yelling. Yes, I've been drinking WOD, I know. Oops, that was in the red. Also, how is my audio compared to game noise and compared to Minecraft music and the sounds that I played? It's something I always forget, and when I start yelling at my bottom, like, I just saw my thing going red, and I should be on the edge of red, but I hope I'm not squeaking out anyone's ears. I can be quite loud by myself. I don't need a game for that. Or actually really a mic. Well, it's neat to have a mic so you guys can hear me, but I don't need a mic to be loud. I don't need a mic to amplify my voice. I can do that perfectly on my own. Because I'm in charge. Sorry. I've been listening to way much Skizz lately. Skizzleman is a streamer I moderate for. So, yeah, you probably see me there if I'm not streaming myself. And I'm thinking about putting a schedule down for next week, upcoming week, Monday. But it's going to be weird because I follow the schedule basically of my partner. So the days I'll be streaming is the days he is working. So it will be a little bit... I know the schedule, sort of, kind of. So I know which days I can and cannot stream. But yeah. I'm not too sure, because last time I was like, okay, this feels actually pretty good, streaming a couple times a week. Then I put down a schedule, and then a migraine hit, and I couldn't do my schedule, and I got other obligations, and I couldn't do my schedule, and I was like, well, I just have to remove this stream from my schedule now, and that didn't feel good. So I think I'm gonna hold off for the rest of February before I'm gonna post a schedule, and then March is gonna be really busy with family visits and stuff. So I'm not too sure if I can post schedules for March. Then again, I cannot be like, okay, every Wednesday I'm gonna do a stream. It's gonna be because my partner's schedule isn't the same every damn week. There will be like, okay, so now he had off a couple of days in between. Upcoming week he has Tuesday off, but not the days he had off last week. So I can't post really a do this every week schedule. I just need to look at his schedule, and then Sunday I think I need to upload my schedule and be like, okay, this is gonna be my schedule for upcoming week. And I'm not sure if that's gonna work for you guys. Like, okay, tell me in chat, guys, for those who are listening. If you have a streamer with a irregular schedule and it's posted on their Twitch page, do you actually check it out? Like, for the streamers that you follow, do you actually check out their schedules? Or do you learn them by heart? Because that's what I do. What do you guys do with people's schedules? That's something I need to know. Because, it might be handy to have a schedule. I know Impulse has a schedule on Twitch. There's a page for it. Mine's empty. I cleared it out because I just couldn't bear myself to keep deleting the streams that I'm planning. It just didn't work. I know there's a schedule feature basically, and I do have a command set up for myself. Here's my things, and now I really need to make that font bigger. Schedule link? No? Schedule? Right, those aren't active in my bot. That's why. Here we go again. Bot. Commands? Because I've removed the schedules, yeah. So that's my... Okay, that was my old schedule, so I need to... This one. Yep. Let's try it again. This one. There you go. So basically that page is the Twitch page for schedules. That means that if I fill that in, that's where it's gonna appear. I think this mic is not in the best position anymore. Because I keep reasoning because my fucking leg hurts, and I'm just gonna stream for 4 hours today. I don't think I'm gonna make it past the 4 hours because my leg is already bothering me. In hindsight, I shouldn't have streamed. Yikes. But here's the thing. I really want to get into this habit of, if my partner has had a work day, I'm also streaming. Like, this is my work. I'm treating this as my work. I'm trying to be on time. So in my case, that means I start 10 p.m. UTC. And whatever that is for you guys. I'm pretty sure most of America is up. Australia might be either in the middle of the day or asleep still. Not too sure. The fewest Aussies that I know are actually not on their Aussie schedule, so it's kind of hard. And I think I just forgot a block there, didn't I? Yes, here. You. So, but yeah, it's a little bit hard for me to, I can totally, by the way, make a poll. /poll. Not start a goal. No. I don't want a goal. I want a poll. Question. Do you check out the schedule page on Twitch? Yes. No. Yeah, doesn't work. Yes, no. Learn it by heart. I'll get notif from Twitch. Other. No additional voting. 1 minute is a little bit too short. Let's run it for 10 minutes, guys. Let's see if you guys can actually vote in that poll. I'm gonna leave it up here for myself so I can see what you guys are doing. Because I don't have any moderators yet here. Not tonight. And I don't mind because I'm still a small channel, so it's not too bad for me to moderate my own stuffs. It just means that you guys have a pause screen of Minecraft. And there we have Minecraft music coming in again. Yay! But yeah, if you can, please vote in the poll. If you cannot vote, then it's fine too. It's just something I'd like to have some feedback on. And for those that are watching this VOD on the YouTubes that I'm posting, leave a comment with what you do. I'm not sure if the poll is visible for you guys, but basically, poll is if you see Twitch has a schedule link post, a schedule page for streamers. You as the viewer can see that. Mine is basically twitch.tv/mbabyorca/schedule. And that's basically for everyone the same thing. Twitch.tv/user/schedule. You can click that link and see the person's schedule. And this means that the person took the time, the streamer took the time to fill it in for you. Now, I'd like to know 2 things. Do you check that? Do you just learn whenever the streamer goes live by heart? Like, I know there's a few streamers that go live at certain times. One streamer goes live at my 7 p.m. One streamer goes live at usually 10 or 11 p.m. For me, there's a couple of people that I learned when they go live because they are kind of on a similar schedule. Like, every week it's kind of the same. It's just, if they're gonna stream, it's gonna be at this hour. For me. And I'm wondering if you guys use that feature. Because if you guys gonna use it, I'm probably gonna put up a schedule there. Since I cannot put up a schedule that's like, hey, every week I'm gonna stream these days, yada yada yada. I cannot do that because of the schedule that my partner is working at. But I know the schedule ahead, so I can put it in like, okay, 1st of February is, in this case, I think it's a Tuesday. Yeah, it's a Tuesday, so he's off. But the 2nd of February, this is his schedule, so I know I can stream that day. Because I picked a time that he's either in bed or he's still at work. So, that's good. Because I don't sit next to the bedroom anymore. So I don't mind streaming when he's asleep. And last couple of days I streamed when he was asleep and he didn't even notice that I was actually streaming. So, I mean, he saw the notif that I was live the next day when he woke up. But, you know, he didn't notice that I was talking half of the night. Or pretty much all night. So, if it's something you guys do check out, leave a comment. And if there's enough people that respond to that, I'm gonna be like, okay. If no one checks it out, then why put up a schedule? I mean, I can still do it. Not that it's just like, why should I put it in the time to sit down every Sunday? Because that's the second question. Like, when would you want to see the schedule? Saturday, Sunday? Do you want to see it by Monday? Like what would be a day that you check out the schedule for a streamer for the rest of the week? Would that be on Sunday? Would you just wait for my first notification of the week and then check out whenever I'm live the rest of the week? What is your preference? Because, like I said, for me, the ones I really want to see, I know by heart when they are going live because they have a set schedule. But for someone like me who cannot do that, it's a little bit more tough to see, like, okay, if I'm gonna go live, it's gonna be at 10 p.m. UTC until April. In April, we actually no, actually the last weekend of March, we changed time zones again. We go back to the summer time zones. And I think that's everything. Yes, I just need to do this in a bit. And because I did this with World Edit the first time around, yeah, I need to do stuff. I know. There's a whole lot of things I need to edit for this one. But that's something I can do at the very end, because I'm kind of assuming this will be for all the layers. Nyum nyum nyum. Giving the squares again. Forgot one there. Here. So basically, if I put up a schedule on that schedule link, would you guys check it out? Or would you be like, I'll see whenever you got live? I mean, I can still put up a schedule. That's no big issue. But it won't be every Wednesday I will be doing this. It will be this week. And I'll look at my partner's schedule and be like, okay, so this week, these days, you can't expect to stream. But because I have medical issues, a lot of, I can't guarantee my streams. Like, it has happened that I planned to go stream, and then my legs started hurting so fucking much, I couldn't. 1 hour before stream, I was like, this is not gonna work, and I need to cancel my stream that I kind of wanted to do. I have everything fired up, and then my body's like, hey, how about we don't? And that's something I feel really bad about, because there's just, I love doing this. I enjoy chatting to you guys. I enjoy waffling to myself mostly. And I enjoy doing what I do here. And there's a few plans that I also need to work out, but I have plans, and I'm like, 2022 is gonna be the year that I'm gonna change some stuffs for myself. And it's gonna be a little bit hard to do so if there's no if my body doesn't cooperate. That's what I should say. My body doesn't cooperate with the things I want and need. That's weird. So it's a little bit tough for me sometimes to make a schedule and stick to it. So if you guys are okay with me canceling streams last minute because of body issues, and now I see that I missed one here. That's why I don't put in the water yet. I can't actually put in the water yet because of the another hole. Because of the fact I can't place water here. But not with easy place mode on. It actually is a player action you can't do, which is kind of weird. Here we go. This and then these. This is just to keep everything lit up, those shroom lights at the end. And this. And then this. Then here. And then these. So that's something I really want to know, like, if there's a streamer who uses that schedule function, do you check it out? Are you like, hey, this person always goes live at this and this hour, and I'll wait for the note if they are actually gonna go live today? What is your guys' habits when it comes to that scheduling? What is your guys' preference? What I do? What is easiest for you guys? Because why not make it easier for you guys? I know when I'm gonna stream. It's when my body allows to, and when my partner is off. Easy. Or when my partner isn't off, I should say, and when I'm not. You know, when I'm not visiting family, which usually will be the days that my partner is off. I just forgot a row. Okay, great. Thanks, chat, for that result. It's really hard to see what I have and what I haven't done now. See, I just used World Edit and just was like, fill in glass, go. And then colored it layer by layer. Fill in error slash replace error with black glass. These layers, please. Thank you. But now that I'm doing this, it's kind of hard to see which ones I actually have had. I think it's this row. Yes, because that row is still there. There's the little contraption that I no longer need. So yeah, people also in YouTube comments, please comment what your preference is. I mean, I will try to upload my things to YouTube about 48 hours after stream, because Twitch affiliate, so I need to be the Twitch content needs to be exclusive for 24 hours after stream ends. So if I'm then doing now I hope this works. Yes. If I'm then doing 48 hours after, that's enough. So basically, if I stream daily, you will see the VOD coming up at 48-ish hours after. So yesterday's VOD will be published tomorrow, if I think about it. Because I can just use the export function now from Twitch, which is pretty neat. Here. I didn't use it before, but I think it's good. First time around. There's a playlist. Oh crap, I need to make that command. I still need to make a command that you guys can do my YouTubes. Can see what my YouTube link is and actually go to the VOD directly. There will be the VODs, of course, on Twitch. But I also, like I said just now, I will try to publish my stream VODs to YouTube to have some content there already waiting for you guys. There's actually a playlist called Stream VODs. I made it for the first stream of this series. And I'm hoping I can add a lot more to those. I mean, currently my project is just this. Building up this mega monster. Look, there's a hole. Building up this mega monster. And when I'm done, testing and everything with that, I will do other, I think, redstone related stuff. Not too sure what I want to do stream after this. I have an idea or two. Problem with the idea is it might involve editing, and I've never done that yet. So I might need to scoot those plans a little bit over, and I think I just skipped one. Yeah, here. Okay, so now I need to turn off the easy place mode, give myself a bucket, and fill in the waters and see if we have any leakages. There we go. If I'm smart, I do every 4 one. And again, it turns orange because of block state. It's wrong water level, so it doesn't turn into water, like you can see here. Water and glass are, I think, my main 2 components in this build. And redstone. Lots of redstone components, but not in this part. So this is what I call the Hoarder Library, what I'm building here. What you guys? It's because, well, it sorts everything, so it's kind of for someone who cannot throw anything out, which is, I think, is the term hoarder. It's also a little bit of a wink to Impulse and Skiz who have trouble when they are playing Naked and Scared Minecraft. Their series, because, you know, pockets full, pretty much, all the time. And I think that's kind of an issue in Minecraft right now, that we have almost 900 stackable items in the game. Yet we're still stuck with 38 slots or something. 36 slots plus an offhand. And 4 armor slots. That's not much to carry around. Yes, there's bundles coming up. Yes, there's shulker boxes. Shulker boxes are very much late game in my opinion. And when do you need the most pocket space? When you're still building up and when you're still traveling around to find your base place. I joined 2 servers that I'm not playing on currently, and my first problem was with those servers was, ooh, sunflower. I'm not sure if near my area that I want to build in, if there's a sunflower field near. So, readjusting mic. I don't get this on the right height yet, I think. So, problem, pretty much, is, oh, there's a cocoa bean. Let me grab a cocoa bean so I can grow some cocoa beans myself. I need jungle logs for that, so I'm chopping down a jungle tree. Putting one sapling back in the floor, on the floor. Make it into a tree, basically. Let it grow whenever it updates. Gets updated enough. And basically, my pockets become so full, you're tempted to throw, at least I was tempted to throw out my sword. At one point, like, I'm not using this. Yes, you are, because it's almost dead. And that's kind of my problem currently with survival Minecraft. Rip. I enjoy the game. Problem. That first hike to a possible base location, especially if you're not using a map mod, so you're not sure where you're going, you're just wandering around, is really difficult. Because like I said, oh, here's a jungle. Let me grab a jungle sapling, preferably 4. Let me grab some cocoa beans. Oh, look, melons. I need melons later for seeds. Let me grab some. Pumpkin, same deal. Everything that's kind of unique and you might not know if you have it in your area, you're gonna take away. Or what I did at some point, like, okay, here's a sunflower field. My pockets are full, but let me put on F3 and take a screenshot with the coordinates and come back later, maybe. Turns out, the area I was gonna settle with eventually actually has a sunflower fields near. So I don't need to screenshot. But that's really not how it's supposed to work, in my opinion. I think, especially that early game, we need something there for, we need something there. And this is, I don't think this is correct, because this is black. We'll see. And I'm already seeing red. We'll see. Not the barrels. Do need these shroom lights. Do need these shroom lights. This is just pure lighting up. Making sure there's no light level 1s. And this was actually made with 117 in mind. So no light level 7 either. I'm not doing those barrels. that is a hole now. Yep. Ding, 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 ding. But yeah, that's kind of one of the things I'm kind of sad about. Like, okay, we're gonna have a wild update. We had now the Caves and Cliffs update twice. Great, we have more items. We have 27 billion versions of copper right now. But we still don't have the pocket space to carry it. And that's kind of getting on my... I'm like, come on, game. There is, and this is... I love numbers. So there's almost 900 stackable items in the game. 900. Yeah? 900 stackable items currently in the game. As of 118. I counted them myself. I know. I kinda know. What is this? Oh, weird. So there's like almost 1,300 items in total in the game. 1,300, almost 1,300 items, including the non-stackables. Does include these buckets. Does not include the blocks that you cannot get in survival, like the tourist plant here in the decoration menu, like these infested stones, like the end portal frame. You cannot get those in survival without commands. So those are not in the 1,300 items. Suspicious stews, you can't get it. So those are actually in my count. So there's a few things that aren't in the creative menu, funnily enough, because I don't see stews here, and there's more than 8. So you actually need an extra bar here. Okay. I'm not sure why it isn't in the game, just like I'm kind of missing the brown mushroom spawn egg in the creative tab. But yeah, currently kind of pet peeve. I'm here building this humongous 1,600 slot sorter, because there's 1,300 items in the game. 900 of those are stackable, aka they either stack to 64 or they stack to 16. Everything that's stacking to 1 will be sorted out by that monster, except we just discovered at the start of this stream that you cannot put the buckets of fish in there, because they get dispensed. No. Okay, so it's not really correct yet. Here. There's a slight difference, but it's kind of hard to see. And that's kind of now my issue. Like, everyone is yelling, more slabs, more stairs. Guys, come on. Have you ever went into a creative menu? Let's do that. Stairs. Look how many stairs there are. Each line is 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lines of 9 plus 3. 5 times 9 plus 3. Yeah? That's how many stairs there are currently in the game, and you want more. Slabs. Even worse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 7 minus 1. Because this little thingy, petrified oak slab, is something you can only get in creative menu. It's not in survival. You cannot get it. Thing is, it's just the oak slab, but you have to mine it down with an pickaxe instead of an axe. It's an oak block that pretends to be stone. So it's petrified. That's the only thing you cannot get. So, what did I say? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times 9 plus 6 is your end total in slabs. And you want more? Yes, I do get it. Wool slabs. Well, we have carpets. Concrete slabs, concrete powder slabs would be really nice to decorate stuff. I do get that part. But why not go for a wall? Because there's only 18 plus 3 walls. Why not ask for more walls in the game? You know, it's just something that people might not realize because they're not using all the blocks. And because I'm building this sorter out, I feel like I know a lot of blocks that people might not realize they're in the game already. Like, guys, come on. When you design stuff, is your mind still going oak and cobblestone? Like in alpha? And now I can't see where I am. Is your brain still just doing those? Is it adjusted to all the blocks that have been added? Because when I realized, so I was gonna be part of a server that wanted road designs, and the road designs had to be slabs on the side. So I made here a mock-up. This is the original design of all the road possible designs with slabs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 48 different designs right here. That was 116. These are not including the ugly copper ones. I need to do that. Then there's the difference. Let's go to copper. Look how much copper there is. 2 types of ore. That's now new for everything. There's the raw copper block. The raw copper block, and the ingot. The rest? Why do you have copper, exposed copper, weathered copper, and oxidized copper? But not just that. Why do you then also have a cut version of those 4 blocks? And a waxed version of all those 8 blocks? And then there's, for the cut version, there's actually cut copper stairs in 4 colors, and the slabs in 4 colors, and then again in waxed. Come on. When we had blackstone added, we got 2 rows, not even. We got not even 2 rows of stuff. Now we have copper. And we have 4 rows. Plus an extra. That's too much. That is way too much. But for me, now with the road design, that means I need to find a way to distinguish these 4 from these 4. Because basically what the idea was, every district is going to have its own road pattern, as in road colors, and so you can see on the sidewalks basically from by looking at the slabs, hey, I'm in the design that uses waxed exposed cut copper slabs. I think that's the longest name. No, waxed weathered cut copper slab. That doesn't even fit on one line in the book. And that means that I must be in whatever district. There would be a list of all the slab colors, basically their meaning. And of course, when you go from one district to the other, there would be an overhead over road sign and be like, welcome to district whatever. You know, and rules and regulations with that. Try to be realistic. But now with 8 extra versions of slabs, which if you do not wax them, one will turn in the other. So basically, I have 5 different slabs now, because the cut coppers, the exposed cut coppers, and the weathered cut coppers, all in the end will be oxidized cut copper slabs, if you leave them out long enough. Unless you wax them. So why add those 3? Why? Why do we need 4 versions of the same damn stupid block? I don't get it. I'm not a builder. I do like the copper. In case you didn't notice. I don't like the copper. I don't like those kind of woohai, we need extra. We don't need extra. We absolutely do not need the extra. We have enough blocks. I do think that if we get another copper update, as in we are adding 27 versions of the same stupid block, might be petitioning to get out some of the blocks. Another one. Deep slate. There's deep slate, couple deep slate, polished deep slate, doors in deep slate, then there's deep slate bricks, then there's the cracked deep slate bricks, the deep slate tiles. So basically, again, 3 versions, maybe 4 if you count the cobbled one, of the same block. And it's not even as black. If this was a shade darker towards blackstone, I might think about using it. The deep slate tile stairs and the deep slate tile wall are kind of the blackness I'm wanna use. Except it's a bitch to mine. So I'm probably not gonna. I'll probably make up some nice bartering system with some piggies. And go for some bartering with some piggies and be like, hey, this is way better, guys. Free blackstone for, well, not free blackstone, of course. It's, you still need to build a gold farm, but I'm pretty sure that's kind of standard now on most servers. Oh, I didn't do this one? Oh, I didn't do this one. Okay, let's go around here. Zigzag back. Didn't see that. So there's a few things that I love this game. I absolutely do. I just don't agree currently with the addition of that much copper and the addition of another grey block. Yes, it's not as grey as stone. Yes, it's not as grey as grey wool, the dark version. I know that. But there's another grey block. We have the stone, we have the andesite, we have tuff, we have cobblestone, we have gravel, all grey. We have copper, not grey but stupid. Where is the colorful stuff? I want more version of the 16 colors. If you're gonna add a block. But I'm also like, why not just remove a few things that aren't loved by the public? And my vote immediately would be, get rid of that deep slate. Get rid of the deep slate. We don't need it. We don't need the deep slate, in my opinion. We don't need the copper, in my opinion. 1.16 was a good update with everything it came. Absolutely. 1.17 was meh with blocks update. In my opinion. 1.18, okay, I love the new world height. I absolutely do. Nothing wrong with that. But why the 5 million versions of flipping copper? Why? I know I went on a rant here, but I really don't like it, you know. I really do not like the stupid covered block. I probably will never use it. And I've heard this a few times now, like, accept the spyglass and accept the building block and accept the lightning rod. What is copper good for? What is copper good for? Tell me. Give me a reason to use copper except not building. Give me, redstoner, a use for using copper and it's not the lightning rod. Because why would I use a lightning rod if I already have a trident with channeling? Why would I use a spyglass when there's optifine zoom and I'm not even using it? Because why do I need zoom? I'm old. I will admit that. But I don't see the use of copper. I just don't see it, except in building. I don't see a use for copper. There, I said it. Copper sucks. Copper should be the first block to be voted out. If we could vote blocks in and out of Minecraft, we wouldn't have an issue with blocks not fitting in your inventory. I get it. Mojang needs to keep the game fresh and Mojang needs to keep the game good. I just don't think that having 5 million versions of copper is gonna increase that. And I do risk here to sound too negative and people might turn away from this, but tell me. People in comments, people in chat, tell me. Why use copper if you're not using it for a building? What is the other use for copper if it's not a building? I've seen people even exclude this to, what the hell is copper good for if you're not building a roof? Give me an answer, like, what is copper good for? And don't tell me roofs or don't tell me building. What else is copper good for? Because the lightning rod? Fine, we have channeling on the trident. It's the same deal. We have a spyglass. But you also need that amethyst for it, which is kind of hard to get. Copper is really easy to get. But you cannot make tools out of it, you cannot make armor out of it, you cannot do anything with it except building block. See, if they would have added this little feature, like if you're making a copper beacon, say, copper beacon, and maybe combine that with a lightning rod on top. Pretty sure I can do that. Lightning rod. I have a beacon here. If I put a lightning rod here, is the thing going through? No, because I have easy blaze mode on. Yeah, I can't place it because of easy blaze mode. Beam still exists. There's a lightning rod in here. You can see it poking out. If you would make this kind of beacon, maybe give it an upgrade. Or instead of feeding it a emerald or something, you need to feed it a lightning rod. And then it's automatic creeper repellent or something like that. Rip. You know? Give me another use for copper that's not building. Give me a technical reason to use copper. Except for the lightning rod. If a copper beacon made out of copper and fed with an either a lightning rod or a copper ingot, then I think the beacon should get special effects. And just like a normal beacon would do. Just like if I put a iron ingot now into that beacon, I can select, hey, you're now jump boost. Because that's the original one, because, you know, building and this kind of stuff, jump boost might be useful. And maybe I'm gonna, in the end, I'm gonna put it on regen. Don't know yet. Not sure. But I wanted to have a beacon in the middle. With effects. So, give me a reason to use copper. Give me a reason. Deep Slate, like I said, might be able to use the tiles in like an evil dark build. Might be. For those that saw my introduction, maybe my redstone shop design flew by, which is kind of evil. It just doesn't have a roof because I'm sucking at roof designs. It's still open. It's no straight walls or nothing. You know, it was gonna be evil, but light level. So now I can actually put a roof on it because no light levels needed anymore. But for that, maybe I can use deep slate tiles because it's kind of dark, and if you have enough dark, maybe it will become evil-ish. Thinking Tango Season 5 build. He just had Netherrack. But I've heard him say a few times that if he had to do that base again now, he would have so many more options. And that's already when I felt when Blackstone was out. I'm like, oh, cool. Now we're getting to the dark evil blocks. And the real evil block, of course, is the skulk sensor. And I noticed it's still not in the flipping creative menu, but I can give it to myself. Give me skulk. Skulk. So if I place this down, because if you've been here, you know how I call this. Ignore the purple. Now, I'm gonna have you guys do this yourself. Look at it. This is a full block, this isn't. But there's a reason I call the skulk sensor an evil cake. With waving candles. Same height. Same sparkly stuff. Imagine these are evil sprinkles. These are cherries. Big cherry where? There. These are evil sprinkles with waving candles. That's a new sound. Oh, easy place mode. I will forget that a few times. That I took off my easy place mode because I rarely do that when I'm building this these kind of platforms. Okay, round over. Give me something else to talk about. Come on, chat, you can do it. I've talked about my stream schedule that I kind of want to think I'm gonna make and just see how the interaction gets. This is my potion sorter. It's simple to work. You dump something in and, well, if it's not a potion, it will end up at the bottom. It will end up here anyways. I mean, if it's a potion, it will land here. If it's not a potion, it will land either in this one or in this one. Simple, because this is filled with armor stands normally. Cannot do that, because it's filled with armor stands, and every time something comes through, armor stand gets something comes through this chest. This little circuit will make sure there's an armor stand dispensed, and at the same time, with a little bit of delay here and here, there's an arrow being fired. So the armor stand breaks. And then armor stand and whatever armor was on it is being dispensed on or being collected, and then the armor stand is filtered out and be brought back up. Simple. If it's a potion, it will land there, come through here, come through there, lands in that chest. If it's not a potion and it's not something you can put on an armor stand, it will fly over here and land in this chest. That's the idea. Simple. Really, really simple. I made it up in 10 minutes. Then perfected it in 5 more minutes. Then I was done. It was initially for people who struggled with the piglin bartering. Because piglins trade for potions, books of soul speed, and boots with soul speed. that's something nice. Huh. I just realized I could do something else, but so yesterday I kind of talked about what I also want to do, and I think I'm just gonna keep farting about that, brainstorming about it, because everything comes true, and then basically you have these 3 chests here. Now, what would make sense? Wrong button. Under this all is gonna be one of these 2 circles. Logo. Not my logo, someone else's logo. That I made the system in mind with. So, there's 2 options really. Either I'm making 8 of these. So, say I'm using this 2nd tier circle. This is size 1, size 2, and size 3. I can, of course, fit this one on 4 sides. Then one is the entrance, or maybe the entrance is diagonal. Would make sense, seeing that this is on a diagonal. So basically there would be a ladder system here or something, or a staircase here, and you go into here. Probably not here, probably the other side. It's kind of on purpose. So this is where you start your journey with the library. This is one corner. This is where you fill your shulker boxes. Fill this chest card with shulker boxes or your items. You press the button and it gets spat out into the system. And then via magic it will land over everything here. And, well, if it's done sorting, it will land in these 3 chests. Now, what do I do? Do I have a... it's a little bit hard to talk with this not done. Do I make... So that's why I'm kind of trying to make a map out. I'm not sure which circle fits, this one or this one. So there's a few ideas. Ideas 1 is... I keep this X, which is also seen here. I keep the X, and you have a diagonal entrance for dropping off stuffs, for getting your shulker boxes, and then one corner for getting your delivering your shulker boxes to the system that you want to donate. Hello, Lily Joy. I'm just rambling. And then there's an exit, basically. So this is kind of then maybe like a roundabout system. You choose an entrance, and there's just one exit. Say this one. That's option 1. And then for everything that's not sorted, there's gonna be these circles that are dotted around. Yeah, sure. Thanks and welcome in. I'm just rambling about my redstone creations. Hi, welcome in. I do redstone. In case you haven't noticed. So, last 2 days we built this on stream, layer by layer by layer. Well, I tried to explain a few ideas and rambled some about future ideas that I'm doing right now too. Same to you. The idea of this is I have these 3 parts, 4 actually. This is already built up in the correct spot. We're currently building this one up. We just started 2 hours ago. And on top of this swing, we need this one. No, I do not. Wrong button. Give my system a second. I do not build redstone big. This is just part 1. There's a part 2. Give me a second. This is not lining up currently. And I lost where the thing is. It's not loaded in. This is not big. This is not big. Look, it's super tiny. I don't think sarcasm works well on Twitch. Let me fly up. Hold up. Play some elevator music, guys. Come on. I have some elevator music. Hold on. I'm already there. Dang it. And this is still light medic, so I can still fly through these blocks. These aren't here. I do not have a problem. I had a problem in 117. World height. I can now stand on this block. Now I need to grab this loaded schematic. Oh, it didn't. Load schematic. Top. Load schematic, please. Now it's there. So, I do not have a problem. Because this needs to go on top of that. With the exception that this purple layer here is the same purple layer as you see there. Hi, welcome to Orca the Hoarder Sorter. It's my hoarder's library. It will, when it's fully done in like 2 or 3 streams, be able to sort out 1600 different items, as in 1600 different items. That is because there's currently 900 stackable items in the game. Totally, there's about 1300 different items in the game. And I know that because here, kind of hard to see because this is map view. This black line is 100 blocks. There's all the 16 colors of Minecraft. There's also an orange bar here, but because I have an orange background, you don't see it anymore. Each time you see a brown square, that means there's a lectern there that has a book containing the items starting with the next letter in the alphabet. So this book here contains A. So acacia button is the first thing. Then here starts B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. This is actually the K. There's just one K item. That's the kelp. Same goes for the Z. This is a zombie head. And then there's the tipped arrows. And I think I have like 4 or 5 slots left here before we have 900 items. This area here is filled with non-stackable stuff. So these are all the shulker boxes and these are all the beds. This is a trapped cow with all the flowers to make her suspicious too. I do not have a problem. I do have a problem with that though. Let's see if this is actually in the right rotation, because I'm now looking south and I think this is the wrong rotation. Yes, so I need to rotate this around me. Top, yes. Rotate, rotate. Watch my system struggle for a bit. Yeah. So imagine it is not big. That's turning translucent. Because it's out of front of distance. Okay, but so like I said, just imagine that this layer is the same as that layer. Except when I do this, it starts to disappear. Because air block's taking over. What do you mean it's big? It's not big. It's perfect size. It's the absolute perfect size. But like I said, like this is now disappearing here because this is taking precedent over it. That's so. And actually, I just did this wrong. Uh-oh. Oh no. No, no, no. Hold up. This one needs to unload real quick. Oh, fuck. I made one error. I made an error. This tube needs to be on the north side. So if I'm watching north, it should be in that corner. I'm watching south right now. So I need to turn this one around and replace. Fuck. Really? Did I just do that? I mean, for the bottom, it doesn't really matter that much. But I built that other system there, and that's now... No! Well, that's 2 hours wasted. I kind of feel like Jin from AlphaCraft right now. Yeah. So, Generous from AlphaCraft spent 3 hours building up a gold farm and then realizing when he was actually making the platforms, it was in the wrong biome. I'm now also having a Pearl and Impulse moment. I need to rotate this monster and then put it back into that position. And this thing actually needs to be taken down and moved to the other corner. RIP! And repairs. Huh. So, yeah, let me quickly select this placement now. Configure. Rotate. My system doesn't like this. Render distance. That's why turning translucent. So, let's see if I can do this. Single layer. Good. Grab this. And now I just need to make sure it all lines up back again. I mean, I've built up a few layers, which it doesn't really matter for these layers how they are oriented. It just does matter for that thing that it's in the right corner, and it currently isn't because I need to look north and it needs to be in that corner. And that's simply because this thing, this little piece of glass tower, in the end, is going to connect up to that system in the north. So if that has it in the south, then it needs to go all the way around. Or even over top. Not going to do that. That's way too much risk. So for these platforms, it doesn't matter which way around it is. For that thing, it does suck, but I don't care. So, let me get a good look of this center. Here. Like this. Let me first find out which way it goes. Yes, this way. Good, good, good. So I'm trying to line up the water basins basically now with each other. No, just a few back. I think that seems right. Ish. Now, is it this way? Yes. And it's not aligned. Now it's aligned. Now I need to realign it. And there's a whole lot of stuff that needs to be realigned. And there's so many blocks I'm technically moving right now. And my FPS is absolutely tanking. Wrong way! This one. Inching, inching. There we go. Now, I just don't know if this is the right height. So now I need to find out. Oh no, I don't crash. It's just like, this is a little kind of tricky. Now I need to find out which layer I was. So that's green. I can see it here. So I think this is correct. Let me quickly test. Right, easy place mode. No. What is that thing set at? Minus 28. I have no clue. I need to do this all layers mode thingy. Layer range. Wrong way around. All. There we go. Okay, so it's actually not correct. As you see, there's a difference in the line. Yep. And one down. So it was minus 28. And now this one turns red because it's the wrong block. That's why I did this. So now it's lined up correctly for that one, but it's not lining up correctly for this one. Here. And now this one needs to be adjusted. It usually is like, inspiration. Oh, dang, this is a devil to get right. Yes, and then... No. Oh. Fuck. I know what's going wrong here. I know what's exactly going wrong here. So, this isn't square. This thing underneath. And that's currently my problem. I'm trying to line up both these lines and it's not working. So I kind of need to line up the beacon. So the beacon needs to go that way. No. This way. Right, this side is now correct. This side is also correct. So now the thing is correct. And now you see that this is a bunch of purple, pink. Because this needs to be air blocks and it's not. Yeah, it's... Short server tour. Short as I can do. This is my server. This is 4K from 0. So 8K by 8K. That I removed the bedrock off and put an orange concrete layer down at the new Y0, basically, aka Y minus 64. I'm not alone here. I have an amazing builder who can do map art. And one clearly isn't finished. And does buildings and harbors and ships and some kind of plan here. I have a person here that's whitelisted that made this huge, humongous white area and dunno. And I have my own little small projects dotted around. This is Spawn Town. This is my way of dividing redstone. Farms, farm. Lighting issue B. Houses of someone. This was a spawn thingy. Here we have all kinds of slabs in a road design, short tour, filling game, other filled game with yours. From the other person, this is the small version, here's the big version. Some kind of Star Wars ship, other Star Wars ship, other Star Wars ship, Star Wars person thingy majig, housing from that person. And then here comes Orca's piston bolt. Here's a circle for a station design. This is half the circles. This is the double circle. And here's my station design with 4 piston bolts. What else do I have here? This is the thing. I know my stuff by just looking at it from above. TNT tree farm, one with TNT duper, and one with TNT not duper. Just fill in the dispenser and go boom. Another version of it, my potion sorter, seen from above, much less complicated. Armasan tricky. This is my chicken farm. You know what? Since we're just wasting time anyways here, I can just do /kill, and I'm probably not going to spawn, but close enough. Hi, I have villagers here. I slept in the bed once. I don't mind the world is not loading because we're just gonna fly towards spawn and then quickly sleep in the bed there. Hello world. And meanwhile you'll see a few of my farms and I will explain them in a bit. I just can't fly faster than this. I know I can TP, but this is the fastest way I can do. So enjoy the ride for a bit. I can mark this stream, I think. Stream marker. Not sure if that button works, but feels good to press buttons every now and again. So I will start where I started with my spawns. Hi. Most of the stuff is kind of big that I do. I have a redstone shop design here. That's this. I talked about it earlier. This is one of the few buildings I have actually made. It's missing a roof, and that's why I have these glass squares and shapes to ship it out and be like, this needs a roof, and this is the size of the roof, and this is the middle. And I had an idea for this one that's failing. Here's Spawn Town, now floating. Because this used to be a 1.16 world that I upgraded and upgraded. Many of these things are actually from 1.14 and 15. So this is Spawn Town, floating. Here is Redstone, Valhalla. If it has an item, I've built the farm. This is basically my to-do board. Hi, Impulse. Thanks for the idea you had with your Phineas board. Because that is right here. This is his Phineas board. Remember? Season last? Not 8. Before that, 7. In his base, he had this humongous board with all the farms. Yeah, I did the same. But since I kind of want to show people around, I have made these teleportable. So if it's an item, you can rotate the item and get teleported to said location. So I have a bamboo farm, melon slice and pumpkin tower. I have a biome flower farm. I don't have a shroom farm yet, and that's why it's a nice sign. Up the smelt farm, sugarcane cart farm. No, he didn't go through them all, but basically, if it's a renamed item, I've done it. Water and crop farms, cocoa overload, and I know I spelled that wrong. Crop farm, I don't have a phantom, I don't have a trident, I don't have magma jumpers, and I don't have pearls. As in Ender Pearl farm. I don't have the obsidian implant farm thingy. I don't have a gas tier farm. I don't have a mutton farm specifically. I don't have a rabbit. I do have a rabbit farm in the makings. It's just I like this four square thingy, and I'm building on it, but it's kind of my brain's not doing there. It's now doing 1600 sorter. So I have a chicken fountain. I have a ice AFK farm with a nether tree farm. I think it says yes. Sweet berries fox parrot farm. But I don't have rabbit, I don't have piglin, I don't have fish, piglin bottom. I do have a design for it, it's just not in here. A basalt, I kind of have it, but not. I don't have a raid farm, I don't have a slime farm, I don't have a fish farm, I don't have a scully farm, I don't have a pickle farm, I do have an iron farm. Right there. And another one. Oh yeah, chicken fountain is fun but laggy. I do have a chicken farm, I don't have a beef, I don't have a skeleton, I don't have a spider, I don't have a hoglin. I don't have a witch. I don't have a gunpowder creeper. I don't have a turtle. I don't have a guardian. Yes, I know I spelled that wrong. I don't have a gold farm. I don't have a pork farm. I do have a mob farm. There, behind Lego's plot thingy. I do have a villager breeder that didn't work because I forgot to change some settings around. I do have a cobblestone starter farm. I do have a TNT tree farm. I do have this potion bulk armor sorter thingy. I do have a flying tree farm. I do have a smart smelter 3.2. My own design. I don't have a churros farm. I do have a honey bottle farm. I do have a wool farm with automatic storage. And I do have a sugarcane farm with water. And one with carts. And I do have a 1.17 moss and azalea farm. Let's do that last one first. This is basically my newest thing. Ew, it's still running. Oops. This is, lava, water, stone. Nom. Push. Yeah. To me, this is like, what else can I explain that this is a moss farm? And if I turn it on fully with more bone meal, it actually works fully. Currently, my dispensers, I think, are empty. Yep, that one's empty. That one's empty. And that one's empty, and this one is working. Now, is there actually something in here? No, shut up. So that's the idea here, and I didn't finish it because this is empty? Okay, so I can just remove this. So, yeah, and there's a little sorter here with a nice little frame around. And the biggest idea here is if you want either of any of these products and you just need one chest or maybe two chests, you simply flick the switch. Say I want the flowering azaleas. I flick this one and then walk over to this one and flick this one. That makes the hopper be locked and nothing can come through. So it doesn't get turned into bone meal, it actually gets stuck in the chest. And if you're done collecting, you can just unflick them again and they get bone mealed. There's just nothing in it, but that's the system. And everything overflow gets in here. And technically, I can make this into all the bone meal and just, everything overflow that can be bone meal will be landing right here. I mean, why not? There. Done. No overflow. There wasn't any overflow because this one is now running dry, but shut off. And it's now water. There's a bunch of hopper carts there to keep up with if this farm is running on full circle. Lighting. This is trying to explain to someone how item sorting works. Enjoy. Thanks for stopping by though. And this will be uploaded to YouTube soon-ish, in 48 hours after I'm stopping, so in 3 days-ish, 4. So keep your eyes peeled for that. So you know where to find it. This is a, for those who are still listening, this is a nano wheat farm. Simple concept. This goes clicky, clicky, click. Well, I kind of have that thingy already, you know. Grab seeds. This is real easy. Hold down right click. Yeah, these dispensers are filled. Just hold down right click. And these dispensers will shoot out bone meal. And all the bone meal will be growing the seed up. And boom, we have extra. I've done this test a few times. You can do the same with potatoes and carrots, but if I do that in creative, you get this weird effect. I start eating it instead of planting. Because there's no hunger in creative. I think this is a weird behavior. That's not planting, so I need to time this. Instead of holding it down, I need to time my planting. Because it apparently takes over feeding over planting. And it's a little bit odd and weird. But yeah, you'll see that there's now 27 carrots here, plus now 3 again. I think I'm just gonna put a... Yeah, I need to do this. Can I put a button there? Yes, and then just do this to break it. There we go. That's much easier than the flicky flick. This is my version of it, and this is a complicated version of the same nano farm without me trying to look up some design. Iron farm with AFK possibility. It's fun. I just need to turn my server off the difficulty. Peaceful. This is... I forgot what this is. Oh, right. I had a birding center here. Basically, all the animals would be put two by two in boats. Just up there. And you would pay to enter this, and then you would get spat to you. Basically, you would push a button somewhere else before you entered in this. And you would get 2 breeding foods per push of button, and I think it's gonna be 1 emerald or something to get the food. So bear in mind. And then you would be able to, in this case, breed the doggos. And I think I just can use raw food for that. And I'm pretty sure they should be able to breed while in the boat. Maybe it's not that. It's bones. Right? Sometimes I forget what you need to do. Nope. Not bones. Bone flesh? Or did they actually create a baby and I just didn't see it? But basically that would be the idea, that the baby would be walking around and basically follow you. That was kind of the idea here. But with more animals, that just have the doggos left. This is a failure of an ink farm. Absolute 100% failure of an ink farm. The idea here is that there's guardians in this thing, in these cards, and those circle around. Again, I need to look at Impulse for design idea here. He had this in his Atlantis base, where there were guardians in minecarts going corner to corner in his base, and they would shoot the ink or the squids from the one block of water. So I made a tube of water, multiple levels, and on each level there would be guardians shooting at the center. Problem is, I also got fish and I also got other stuff, and it didn't really work. If I look here in my sorting system, I had some fish, I had some ink sacs. I don't really got the bone meal. I didn't get the salmon at all, and it didn't get the shards that you can get from dying shits. Blah, 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 blah. Nether hub I made. Chicken fountain. I had to tear this chicken fountain actually down, because on all these poles there were chickens on leads. And they were creating so many eggs and so many items that... I mean, it's a fun thing. Let me demonstrate. So, pretend there's a chicken on one of these poles and they poop out an egg. What happens is, egg comes in the water, gets collected. And in a few seconds... it gets shot out here, and sometimes it turns into an actual chicken then. That was the other problem. I had these magma to get the chickens to grow up and die. That's why there's water over them, and they didn't die. So I had a crap ton of chickens hanging here and hanging there, and it didn't really work. The idea is fun though. Something else I can show. This is something I copied. This is TNT Boom Boom with concrete. You basically stand here, belly up to the flipping wall, place concrete, and I don't think it's gonna work. But I can use calcite too. 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces, and then it gets... well, you get 4 pieces back. Let me quickly go to survival. And basically you can hold right click if you have the right thing. And every now and again there's a boom. So I get 4 pieces each time. There was the boom. And if I just hold down right click forever, basically till there's the second boom. Till this is empty. I need to see where this came from. 24. 24. And basically everything you can blow up can come into this system. So it could be that you're having a stone farm. You just need to mine it basically and have it into this system and then re-mine it and blow up. Yes, I did use the deep slate here. I still don't like it. Too gray. But yeah, basically this is what it does. It pushes in, and every now and again there's a item coming through in this dropper chain. Trying to find it. There it is. And I think I had 2 in here to speed it up a bit more. Thank you, disclaimer. Nope. So every now and again there's a dropper coming by, or there's a trapdoor coming by, and that activates this TNT juper, and that lands on here, and boom. Gets in the water, and by the looks of it, my things are full again. Fill up again. Or is this just because there's no shulker box in this? No, this is absolutely filled up. Yep. Here's a little trick. If you go into spectators, you see that this is absolutely full. And I know why. Okay. No, it needs to be a slab. It was right. Slabby slab? Slab? Nope. There. Redstone dust. It didn't activate the system. Is this wrong? No, this is that way up. Now it should be an empty one. There we go. So now this is finally draining into this one, and when this technically reaches a stack and a bit, I think it's 5, that is when this should trigger, and it's not triggering. Oh, this also needs to be a slab. That's why! That's why it didn't work. Good grief. Yep. Those two into there. It will pick it out again. I made this wrong. It needs to be a slab and a slab, and then you can go over. So technically this can be a full block then, I think. Yep. That can be a full block. That needs to be a slab. Technically I can make it all slabs, but eh. Yeah, this is the idea, and then that is on 3. And now it just needs to, yeah. I think I wanted 2 sets of this. Oh well, let's build it. There. You go there, you go there. You go there. No, you go here. There. Let's do this. There. You there. You there. Let's remove all of these. Quick extra redstone, guys. Bonus. You go there. You go there already. Noom. I'm filling these up right now. Right there. Not that one, please. This one. Noom. And this one. And these. This is holding down middle mouse button or mouse wheel and dragging. No, there. This is there. You are there. You are there. And third. And then all I need to do is have this one there, this one there, and there we go. Shulkerbox loader. And I just need to have this one point there. And then this one there. Put that back. Put that back. Now let's see. Nothing going in there. That one is. Because I think they're locking each other right currently. Because that one's kind of full. So if I do this and just empty it out real quick, you'll see that the whole system triggers. And if I then dump in these in that one, and then that one keeps rolling. These two need to be back in the system. And the important thing is you need to pre-do this one, because it's not going to work otherwise. Concrete. Back up there. So that's basically how the system works. This one is being read out, this hopper, as soon as it reaches a stack. And I think 5, the signal is long enough to travel to this one that locks these. And that triggers this little thingy. And then as soon as this one is empty and replaced, this one will start draining again and thus drain the signal. Line of redstone, bedrock underneath. There we go. Little screen inviting to Elemental people. Elemental logo. Me and Lego messing about. This was a maze. Was going to be on a game. ish idea with randomizers to open and close these things. So without these, this wasn't solvable. The idea is you're fully in dark. You go in here, and you have then to crawl your way through this maze to here. I mean, right now it's easy because, you know, you can actually see where you need to go, but imagine this is fully in dark. Nether hub. I'm not a builder. Nether hub designed for a server. It has 2 levels. Level 1 is this, where people on foot are. And I had piston bolts in diagonals in every corner. In every corner. And here on top is the second level. This is where you would fly into, and you basically could fly into here and then drop down through the honey. You could fly into these sides and smack yourself into the honey. And then these would poke through the roof of the nether and have the piston bolts connecting to the 4 cardinal directions. That would sit on the roof. That is the same piston bolt as is located down here. So this would be the nether hub. And there's a carp farmer underneath, so it's ugly. I have another version of it. Here. Nether hub. And then this would be a nether station. This is actually a 2-parter. This is the island in my survival world that I never showed on Twitch or YouTube. And this is how I found the island. There's a little bit of connection there to mainland. This is the OG, how I found it, with a lot of spruce, and there were some oak trees, and there's actually dark oak forest near. So I took the island and designed a mansion on top of it, which is this design. And the lore a little bit behind this is my starter island there. It's just a sand square that I made. It's a pretty rich family, so you have, of course, your bridge. Not too happy with the design, but it looks not bad for someone who doesn't build. Kitty cats. There's 2 kitty cats running in. Go. All the kitty cats can enter. So there's a garden here. And there's 4 farmers living here. Signaled by a head of a farmer and their workstation. So there's 4 composters with a head. There's actually 2 sleeping here in the outside. There is, well, another one. And here is a 3rd one. And a 4th composter can be found here. So 4 villagers that are farmers. Those are tending to the gardens. Here. And yes, I do realize this will get messed up. Currently it's like potatoes and, well, this was supposed to be all beetroots. I have a crop field here with beetroots and wheat. Pumpkins and melons, and carrots, bushes, sugarcane, bamboo. This is a little bit of a garden farm area. The inside, we have multiple rooms. This is a room for a cleric. And since those are usually found in churches, I put them into a 1-person room. Hi, cow. There's basically all the professions that you can have in Minecraft are here, and there's always 2 of them. 2 fishermen with an indoor pool / water. There's farm animals everywhere, because, yeah, I have those. This is a little staircase that goes up to the next floor. Bell for every outside. This floor is for my smelter and stuff. and has the two cartographers, because this is a huge ocean here in that world. So I imagine that this is a dock where huge ships dock. So the cartographers are living up here, and they basically talk down to the ship people. I totally forgot the name captain there. To the captain and to the people that work on the ship with new maps. And they make the maps here for them. Hello, melon pumpkin farm that was fully grown. That's why they have this open area and the beds inside. So they talk to the people on the ship like, hey, what did you guys discover? And, that kind of stuff. Then down here, this is basically warehouse area, I think I called it. Inside storage room, small one. Here we have the masons live, because stone is being delivered down here. So they just have to come up the stairs a little bit, and then you have the masons. They also have tiny ships here, like for your local boat. You can anchor here. A little bit bigger boat here, and this is a little bit of a beach area. And I thought this was a nice touch. Also living here is 6 beds for the armorer, the toolsmiths, and the weaponsmith. And I think I pointed that the wrong way around. Armorer, toolsmith, weaponsmith. Or way around. These live here. They need water pool, so they have this water pool to cool off their weapons and stuff. Then here we have the leather workers. They, of course, need a drying area for their leather. So this is basically a sunroof for the person living here. But this also will be where the loads. Where the leather worker will lay out their drying goods. And that was a sign to indicate that. We have more. There's an attic here that I don't know really what to do with, but there's an attic with no one living there. There's this floor and this floor. There's this weird outhouse thingy. We have the archers, the Fletchers, that have their own archery range with targets. So there one, and I think there's more. That's this part. Then here we have the butchers, who are basically barbecuing. And then real cruel, also here, are the shepherds with the loom. So this is basically a little bit of the barn farm area. The butchers are here smoking their meats, and the shepherds are here herding the animals. The cows, the chickens. And that's why there's cows and chickens and everything in here. 32 sheep, 2 for each color. Piggies, and that's why they are wandering around here, because of that. And then this is just, your farmer's area. Back door. You can't get in the house here. I didn't really design this house smart. So this is basically like a back alley in a barn or something. So back to the front. Kitty. We have the other cleric living here. Again, single bedroom. We have 2 librarians living here. And this will also be a library. So storage for the enchanted books. Then here we have my enchanting room. But there's going to be more bookshelves. And then outside area again. Lore. Loads of lore. So basically storage, smelter, and that stuff is going to be on this floor. And that's floor for me. I struggled with a roof design, so I had some help. And the lore is that this is a house that is built up in multiple stages. So first we had this house with this part, and it was already 3 or 4 stories, depending on how you see that. Then it had an addition to it, which is this one. And because this is way smaller, that kind of roof didn't really fit. So there's a different style of roof. And then we have these two additions. The wood I'm using here, the planks and the stairs, is all found locally in my world. And a lot of glass because I didn't know what to do with the walls. The point I'm struggling with is this. This is a bell tower in my brain, in my lore. Problem? I don't have a roof design. Problem 2, I need to be BRB real quick. So you guys will be getting my BRB real screen real quick. And possibly get an ad. BRB, guys. And I'm back. Now I did forget to put on some music, but you guys should be able to chat again. Oh, look, there's a kitty cat. So, this building. It didn't go to the BRB screen, did it? Dang it! I just pressed the BRB button, but it did go to the BRB screen. So, this little bell tower needs a roof, and I have two designs in mind. One is the size of these end rods. That's basically the corners, and the other is the size of these walls. Both are kind of big for what I have here, but that's basically the lore is again lore. There's a staircase down here. That's in old fashioned housing you had a separate staircase that's for personnel, like in the back of a kitchen. Dang it, sneezing. I hate it when I need to sneeze midstream in mid sentence. So, lore wise, this used from the old house, so from this part, this used to be the staircase that everyone used. Then they got richer. They had a second edition build and maybe even a third one here because it's a little bit weird. There's a staircase here, but that's my brain that didn't line up these floors correctly. That's also why I'm like having a little bit of lore. Like there's additions to this main house. So there's the main house. That's this basically, and then they needed an addition. That's why it's coming forward, and it's a little bit of a different shape. And then there's a different addition of these two wings here. And then this little bit is just, the back entrance for the farmer. Ring ring. There we go. And this is just the back entrance for the personnel that work here in the outdoor area. Personnel staircase. And now this bell tower that used to be for personnel only is now also, for everyone else. So this is now the main staircase that you go down to. And I can fit under here because I had villagers actually going up and down these staircases. And they absolutely drove me nuts. So here, and then this is a floor, attic. And then here we have the rest of the stairs. And then, of course, this is also smelting or something. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with these rooms. But, yeah. And then here we're back at almost the lowest floor. And then there's one more small staircase down here. And I thought of these rooms as toilets. Because they have this little water basin, like toilet. And there was a way to get there, yeah. On here, and then there's an extra toilet here. Outhouse, but that's inside the house now because of all the remodeling they did. It's very lore heavy, but I thought this was a brilliant design and still happy with it. In my 1.17 world, I am gonna build this. I'm currently in the process of collecting all the materials that you see here. And I'm really proud of me, a redstoner, building this. I'm just struggling with the roof. That's the only thing. That's why I have a double beacon there, because I kind of wanted to point to which he had the roof. And it didn't fit there. I fitted it, and that shape just doesn't fit on there. So I needed help. This is Crop Farm, Flushing Crop Farm, and Orca Smart. I need to have these water canals here and here anyways to make sure that this land is, farmland is moisturized, whatever it's called, has water. Why not use those water canals, those water streams, to feed the harvest of this just 4 layers of nether wart in it? Why not? I mean, the water is there anyways. And it saves me a long hopper chain all the way forward to this system. So when this harvests, it first starts to harvest this. That gets dropped into these minecarts. And there's a hopper line underneath. And then from here you get hopper. And those get spat into the water lines that are here anyways. I mean, like I said, you need to have those anyways, so why not use them? And then after that, the water that sits in here is released. And this is all flushed out. And then there's the fun task of replanting. So this is not something I can use often, because it's a whole bunch of replanting stuff. But I kind of do see a pinball machine in this. That's your giant. I think I need to double that up. That's your giant backside with your high score and your pictures, the high score and stuff. And then this is your actual pinball machine. Now I had this very ambitious idea to cover this with ice and actually make you play pinball. by having you drop a diamond block into a system that would feed it up to here, and then this would be all covered in ice. And there would be 2 buttons for basically for your flippers. That would be just a blocker here. Would be just a blocker, and with a small sweeping machine, maybe that's kind of the thing I needed to do, like a kind sticky piston, basically something like this, and then a few of these, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, something like this. And you would press a button and this one would just bump it back up. Same on here. I can't build that on a diagonal really because, you know, there's too much. There would be too much slime blocks. But that was kind of the idea that I had. But then there's one humongous problem with that. Not just the ice you would need for that, and the redstone, I don't mind that, but the problem is lighting the crops. Because I started placing ice on top of this thing. And it blocks out the light. So I need to find a way that basically I can use this design, but my crops can't go dark. So I have the lighting rods here, and I don't think it's enough. So I'm still kind of in the back of my mind, and every now and again I come here and be like, how can I make this into a nice pinball machine that still has the crops underneath it? And your payout will be in crop. Like if you can survive for a hopper clock of amount of time, you would get 1 shulker box full of crops. That's kind of the idea. And of course that needs to be double tell. Where did we go? I've seen that. Let me look at my map. I've showed you that. I've showed you that. Not much here. So I need to go back to spawn and show you guys this. Back to spawn. I think I'm going the wrong way around. Yep. I need to go south. That's actually, by the way, on 0, 0. My spawn is not 0, 0. Iron farm. 4 platforms. 4 or 5 villagers per chamber. 4 chambers per layer. So 16 chambers. Times 4 villagers. It's a lot. And in each of these modules would be a zombie. Aww. Sometimes I couldn't count and made an extra villager. It happens. There's a bell in the middle. See, it happens twice. 3 times. There's a bell in the middle because I wasn't sure if that was needed for them to gossip and stuff. See, again, 5 villagers. But normally when the server's not on peaceful difficulty, there's a zombie in here with a pumpkin on its head. Difficulty hard. Thank you, bot, for warning me that it's been 3 hours now. Let me quickly grab zombie. Quickly grab carved pumpkin. How about I grab a stack of carved pumpkin? So I'm not sure if the difficulty is gonna be enough yet. But basically, zombie is gonna pick up that pumpkin in the end. See? There's one. And if I have enough, I always press the wrong button. See, there you have. So these villagers will now start to panic. And imagine there's 8 zombies. And they will see each other. And basically they start to panic. Time set. Night. Sleepy, sleepy time. See, they won't sleep. Because panic. Noon. I don't have the cycle on, that's why I need to do this. So they slept, they couldn't, and now we should start to see some golems spawning in. See? Not sure where that one came from. But that's the idea of these 4 levels. And because this side is closed off, on the inside, they don't see the golems fly by. They just can see the zombie that's stuck in this cage. And with a little bit of luck. Going down again. On the road again. The other zombie burns up. That doesn't wear a helmet or a pumpkin. The helmet has durability, guys. So if there's a zombie with a helmet, it will burn up in the end. And I think there's one of those settings triggered again. Trigger. This one. No. Chestnut Purr, no. Grave, homes. Nope. Sleep, name, home, no. Tomb Dog was fun. There used to be a plugin from Vanilla Tweaks that kind of messes this one up. It's the can't mob death one. If you have that turned on, they don't burn. Which is sad. I'm not sure why they're not burning right now, but... Function? Is it under function? No. See, there's a golem. No. Armor statues. No. Not a golem. Armor statues. More armor statues. These are basically all the separate commands you can do with the armor stat book that's on my server. Confetti creepers. More confetti creepers. Coordinates hut. Cannot beds. Config. Dang it. Count. Mob deaths. Config. Stop counting. Because for some reason, this thingy looks like to prevent the mobs from burning up in sunlight. See, there we go. Another golem and another flew by. So I'm not sure which one it is. Count mobs. I'm not sure which part of this pack makes that do. Toggle trigger? Yeah, that's nothing. Good. No. Count mobs. Stop. Permanently not. Okay. Uninstall. So now my mob with the flipping pumpkin despawned by the looks of it. Yep. Great. My pumpkin despawned. Pumpkin. But yeah, basically they should burn up, and I'm not sure which part in the thing is preventing that, but apparently it is. So I need to hop on the server files and see what happens. But yeah, that's the idea behind the iron farm. There's one that you can AFK as a player with. Problem is there's dead spots, so you need either a zombie hitting you or you need some villagers running away from zombies. Which will turn into zombies, I found out. That's dumb. Difficulty, back to peaceful. Moss farm from the air. TNT tree farm. This is basically my line of farms right here. This is the one that has the, This is the same clock as the TNT Jupiter has. It's just now a dispenser filled with TNT, and this is basically the server-friendly version. Here I have tried to build up a few times the one with the TNT Jupiter, and as you see, boom, didn't work. TNT tree farm by Mango. So follow tutorial, boom, go. Here's my version of the Nether version. I've had this one before Impulse. You grab yourself a fungus, you plant it. And it's not fully functioning because I want this one. As soon as the tree is growing, this one should switch, send a signal up, and trigger this little clock with TNT joopy joop. And then, boom. For some reason, it didn't work the way it should be, and I now have this TNT stuck above that instead of above there. It should fall down here and boom, boom, boom. And then you just need to well, basically it should fall here. And then you just mine those two. And then there's another TNT dropping on your face. This is the potion sorter I just created with an armor stand actually here. This is an alternative version. My idea was to have this happen and then scoot over. And the idea is that it gets spewed here. So shoot from there. But doesn't look like it's working. Apparently, you cannot shoot it from the top. For some reason. Because there's errors going in and there's no armor sense coming out. So you then basically need to have this here. And that might shoot something that's coming in. Yeah, not the greatest. Work in progress. Chicken coop. Chicken normally sits here. Poops eggs. Eggs gets dispensed. And every time an egg gets dispensed, there's also a second one with lava. Let me see which one. This is the one with lava, and the one on the bottom is the one with the eggies. And cooked chicken and feathers and stuff drops in here. Sometimes there's an uncooked chicken. With a little staircase to get your chickens actually in. This is my villager breeder. And because there's grass and there's not much to spawn, there's no pig in there. I've read about bees being able to pollinate the crops. So I thought it was smart to put some bee nests in here with bees. Problem? My villager is gone. I can get that one back. Spawn egg. Go grab your thingy. And basically have a couple of bees here buzzing about. Even more up there. Getting to the flower and then help pollinate this humongous area for this villager to harvest. Grab your flipping thing here. Jeez. That was the idea. Villager breeder doesn't work as great as I think it should. Also, currently they used to drop to the void, and currently they are dropping to their death. This isn't the contraption. This is the contraption. This is the sugarcane farm with carts. As you see, carts. This one doesn't shut off. I mean, you can manually do this and those. Then quickly fly to the other side or run to the other side, whatever you want to do. And basically do the same. And that way you shut it off. but it will keep growing. The sugarcane keeps growing, so it just doesn't get picked up anymore, but it will get triggered. So it's not a great idea to shut this farm off unless you really need to. Unless you really need to shut this down, it's not a good idea to shut this down this way. And I need to cough. Hold on. Magic! I can talk with the mute sign up. Because I do have a button that mutes, but it doesn't actually mute. So yeah, that's the thing. But yeah, basically, this is a good system. There's just a lot of hoppers, and there's carts that keep going and need to keep going because of the harvesting rate of this thing. So there's an improved design further down the line. Which way am I going? That way, yeah. And of course, here is the pretty much patented Chocobox loader that I think got voided. Yeah, so basically, this is the Chocobox loader, and it used to spit down into the void, but there's no void anymore. Yeah, see, there's half slabs. Next up, again, the same bee construction as I have there, higher in the sky. And this time, this version is with... Oh, there's actually bees in here. Happy realized this is the idea. Loads of bees buzzing about, so the crops keep growing. And here you see there's a mix of carrots and wheat. And that's kind of on purpose. Because this one has a cart system underneath it that will pick up the stuffs. And now I need to see why this is not working. Creative. Yes, you're Splat! That happens a lot in this world. That I'm splatting myself. So here the idea is that villager breeds. Again, same construct. Just more beds. And since the bees tend to escape, well, little cage around it. Extra. Villagers should be standing on that, and the babies should drop. I can easily test that by going into creative mode, grabbing myself a spawn sack, and do that. So that's the idea. Baby drops down into water, and when it grows up, it goes into the water. Like this. And now I need to hold down this. And then, this is a little bit cruel. But if I'm done with villagers, this happens. So they should walk over in the end to here. Go up, up, up. And if there's enough villagers up, well, you know, just because this is creative and I don't need them right now, I just put this over their head and they kind of suffocate in the block. Yep. Mob farm. This is a smart mob farm. I mean, this is your average observer plus dispenser plus slabs all the way to, well, previous build height. I can make this way bigger now. I don't need to. I can. And the idea here is, and I'm looking to see if this is actually turned on or no. So what happens here, if it's set off correctly, water flows over the platforms. I'm not sure if I just turned it on or off, so this might be a wait. Water turns on the platforms. And the water normally there is then turned off. And that's why I'm like, I'm not sure how I left this one yet. This is in that state. These are 2. This one 2. Let me hop inside. Ah, there we go. It's reversed currently. Yeah, so it's currently reversed, which means there's no mobs spawning because difficulty. So this should be the other way around. This should dry up when this water flows, and the other way around. So this water is now coming down. Now this water should start flowing. We can easily do that by grabbing water buckets. Or empty buckets, I should say. And have a water bucket now in front of it. So grab the water bucket. Grab actually a stack of those. So first go around with trying to get all the water buckets out. That's why I'm just doing one. So this is how it should be. Now everything comes dropping down. And then when this goes around again, that's when it should launch to water. So I can do, totally can do this already. No, I don't. Because it will spit out. Yep, that's now water bucket. I'm not sure what I need to do again. I just need to grab the water buckets first. Grab me all the water buckets. Ah, fuck, not like that. Like this. And here, and here, and here. And quickly here. Yeah, these 3 are now reversed still. Problem is, if I do this the wrong timing, then it doesn't succeed. These 3 are empty. I need to wait for this one to go out again. This one is correct. See, that one is now up. So these can come out. And now I basically need to wait for that one to retract. It's gonna go so wrong. This one needs to be a bucket again. Like a water bucket. And then I can put in... yep, now. Then I can put it in these again. So I really need to listen for when it gets triggered. That one. And I hope it can do more. I'm using the same order as this is in. Except, no, this is now reversed. These come first. So now I need to wait for this all to retract again, and then I can fill these last 3 in. And I have a water bucket extra. And as you see, it all flows to the middle. And here in the middle, spiders can climb in here, will be pushed down. They basically all burn here if they didn't burn already. And then every now and again there's a flash of water here. And this was supposed to be a flash of lava. Until I realized the items burned. Where's my tower? Where's my tower? Where's my tower? Here. This one, and this one. There we go. Now it should be fine. Right. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Triggers. There we go. Woohoo! Trick. Trick. Difficulty. Hard. I'll stand on my spot here. This doesn't really have an AFK spot, like a designated one. But I would advise to actually stand here. I do have the item averages plugin thingy from Little Tweaks. These are just 2 averages for 20 minutes. I think that's enough. I don't think I need to actually extend this to world height and to world low. Because I totally can, but with this amount of items, I don't think I need to. This is now a dark box because of the tinted glass, and it should just spawn in the stuffs. That's why I'm like, I like to hang out here. Ish. Just to see them fall. I'm not sure if it's gonna happen. That's drying up, so the other one should start falling down. Like, there's this 25 and 128. I'm not 128 away, but I'm doubting if I'm fit 25 away right now. If I'm closer than 25, they don't spawn. So the top platform should definitely work. Just not the low ones. So I'm going in here just to see if I see anything. What's the difficulty? Yeah, hard. They should spawn in. Because it's a dark box. Because tinted glass. Amazing invention. Yeah, it's not working. They're not spawning. This used to work, guys, in 117. There's a few things I have not tested in 118. I just haven't tested in 118 yet. So this little humongous platform is still left over from that era when you didn't have the tinted glass. But I'm kind of wondering. Oh, I'm creative mode. I was in spectator mode. I didn't realize. Yeah, this is quite a drop. Now they should spawn and come flying down. Usually you can see them drop down. Maybe they didn't spawn in yet. This was the wrong flush. That's kind of why I'm usually hanging out around this lower platform so you can see what the water does. Yeah, there goes the water, so give it a round or 2. Now I'm spectator mode. So now I should not load anything in, but now I'm in creative mode again. And they should spawn in. If not, then I have something to do for a follow-up stream after these. I'm not giving up on the 1600 Florida, guys. I'm just trying to tour this a little bit more. But now I'm kind of wondering why this is not working. Is the clock not right? Is it too fast? Did I mess up something? Because this was amazing to see all those drops raining down. All those mobs raining down and then having all these water flow all the mob drops into the middle. And just a few that would basically fall from here. These first floors would not make it. Now actually with the yeah, there's something wrong. Okay, something is wrong. I'm not sure what, but I'm gonna turn it off. I'll check that later. Mob farm. Broken. Maybe it's reversed. I'm not sure. No, because the platforms wouldn't be flushed then. So yeah, there's something broken with this, and I'm not sure what. Sure. Mob farm. Sorter. Fully automatic melon pumpkin farm. Currently in the closed state because it's producing way too much. It's 170 blocks long. I have these police lines indicating automatic pumpkin melon, no storage, 15 tall, 170 wide, and 23 deep that way. So, banana shrimp, hey! I'm just waffling to myself mainly. And I'm just showing a little bit of my world here. I've been waffling for 3.5 hours. So, mob farm that we just discovered is broken. This is, by the way, what I'm touring. It's 8K by 8K, but I didn't use it all. So this system is... There's a lever on the other side. Oh, those are not in their corners. Come here, you. Those should be locked up here. Oh, that's just one. There should be two. Why aren't you in your cages? Ew. Something wrong. So, there's a few things broken here. But Melon Pumpkin Farm, it's fully automatic. Basically, flick switch. And now melon pumpkins can start to grow again. They grow, get stamped down, and the carts that normally sit here pick everything up. There's a few melon pumpkins that are geckos. Those will never be broken. Those are just preventing light. And here we have the invented system. It's just your average shulker, or not shulker, minecart unloading system, but with a little bit of a twist. That, hey milkshake. You're welcome in. Everyone's welcome in. Thanks for the lurk. And basically this happens. Every time there's a cart sitting on one of these rails and it's unloading, it triggers a sticky piston. And that sticky piston triggers the other side of the observer and making two spitters go at once. And the noise you're hearing is that. This one is kind of silent. See, there it goes again. That one goes. And because it's doing two at the same time, except these corner ones, usually if there's one left in one of these two, it will get it on the other side. And if not, then it's okay, because the amount I'm getting here... Okay, see that? Empty inventory. I'm just gonna sit here for a couple of minutes. Because this thing is bonkers and it's producing way too much. It's not flying in as it used to, but you know, it will come. It needs to warm up a little bit. If I remove all the pistons temporarily by cutting them out, and then place them all back in when everything is grown, the amount I'm getting here is way too much. It's, you know, I mean, look what it does right now. I'm just standing here. You can see my inventory filling up. And then it stops. Lovely. So what I have here is basically sugar boxes that I can reach. And those are full of pumpkins. This is not just one harvest. This is multiple harvests and showcasing. But you can see it's doing pretty good. Putting those in. I just have this one empty. And then here there's a crafting table. And you can basically just press the melon button. And same here. That one's full by now. That one's full by now. Well, I'm not complaining about how much is coming in. So again, I also ran a test here. Yeah. I mean, it's melon slices, so you can get quite a few. But that's not a bad number, unless you don't have storage. This used to be voided. I just had the thing sitting here. I mean, again, 64, 32, and 49. Jump in. Look. Look at all those slices. Not chickens, slices. Look at them. Look at them. Just coming in. And this is the reason why this isn't turned on 24/7, because my pockets would be way too full. And then here. And then the magic should happen that all these carts come in and unload for one last time. So there's no 2 coming in. And the rest should come in a bit. There's the third one. That's the other side coming in. There's 2 more. There's 2 more. We're just waiting for 2 more. 3, but no one came in, so not sure what happened to those 2. There's 1. Just this one. And there we go. And now here's the thing. These usually still have items in them. See? So if you stop this, I highly advise you to go in here and grab these. And this is just one side I'm grabbing. And the wiggling card means that one is empty. Then we go here. Quickly pick up what's here. Still not a full inventory. And do the same on this side. Because there's more. And this is just not being delivered in time. I can do 1 card. But there's a risk that the despawn timer will be done by then. And I have a sneaky suspicion that one didn't had. Where's the one? This one. Yeah, I think there's a card missing. I think there's a card still on the tracks. And indeed there is. Ew, it's not coming in. Why are you not coming in? Ew. Well! Hi, I'm a mouse mode. Why is it not coming in on that side? New. That's odd. I'm finding all these kinds of stuff that I never checked before 118, so this is also kind of a 118 checkup. Why is it not coming in to above? It's like I blocked it somewhere. What? Was I so stupid enough? No, because that one's there. So why is that one not coming in? Hello? I mean, my inventory is kind of full. I only have spots for 6 slices and 6 pumpkins. So I better drop them off. But that's kind of odd that that one thing isn't working anymore. They all work except that one. But yeah, Maskcraft. This one's full. This one's full. This one's full. This one's full. This one is full. Add. Look. Plus the contents of that one card, plus the contents that is stuck currently in this system. Because yes, it can get stuck. In here. See, there's one thing in here. Actually here, there's usually something. But this is being stored, so I don't mind that it's in here. It's just dumb. If I remove this one. See if it comes in, actually comes up. Because I have a sneaky suspicion it's not even coming up properly. And that piece of hair is stuck. Yes. Jeez. I just pulled some hair out of my head and didn't even notice it. Great. Yeah, so now it's here. And now I need to check this and this. You can go there. And this can go into the big heap. So this. Oh wait, there's some actually here. One more pumpkin. 6 more blocks and 4 slices. Just small harvest. Nothing big. This is my berry farm. Each Foxy Fox is equipped with a netherite sword, because creative, why not? With unbreaking and mending on it. And I think I put looting or something on it. They are leashed up to a pole, so they each have their own work territory. Underneath, double cart set, running to unload, and that's why you hear the ding 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 go off. Same on the other side for the other carts. A little bit of redstone to get this all working. And they currently get spat into what used to be the void, but currently it's just nothing. Hitboxes? And despawns. Well, not despawns, but I can't see it. So there's probably a whole bunch of berries there on the bottom. Here is the mini flower farm. This is for normal sized people. Flying machine. Zoom. Comes back, comes forth, comes back. There's 2 channels. Goes around, sorting, yada yada yada. Here, there's the channel for the backside. Comes in. Complicated self-made redstone. Is not foolproof. There's some bits that didn't go quite so well. One of the channels was actually blocked up by dirt. And this is supposed to be a loading system for fire charges, because fire charges is what loads up this fire charges or flint and steels with mending and unbreaking is what loads up this flying machine, what starts up the flying machine. So flying machine starts here. I have black slime, that's why they're hard to see. And you basically stand here on the pressure plate yourself. You jump to start these, and that's also when the carts should start running around. And if there's a space for a flint and steel, then it would drop it off. That's why I have these. Simple. Another crop farm. These exact same design as you can find that I showed earlier, just not at 0 anymore. And I reduced the amount of carts. Here is the second pumpkin melon farm. Very similar design. Looks to be having the same problem with this cart. Funnily enough. Wonder why it is. Oh, there's another cart going back and forth. Let me adjust the mic because I'm resetting. There's 2. There's more that have the wheel issue. No. So let's wait for these carts to come in and unload. This is the exact same system for unloading, except now it's going to be pumped into shulker boxes instead of a water stream. That's one. Now the other one. I can actually put a second cart in here then. There goes the other one. Kind of weird that it doesn't. See, this one is full up. So it should have stopped on the rail and it didn't. And so this system is not as faultless. This is actually a semi-automatic one. As in you need to press literal a button, well, lever, to make this go. For those who follow Mumbo, you might recognize this flying machine. He made one in his, I think it was his death hole for 113, I think it was. Not sure which season it was. Where he had the humongous perimeter for a witch farm and everything. That one. That season. I doubled it up. Problem here is that his launching system only worked on one side. So I made a different one. That's actually the launching system that still works. This one is something I created myself. And since there's a good harvest... this is a shame. Well, not every spot is being grown. As you see, this one can still grow here, but it only has 1 grow chance. This one has 3 normally. And here in the middle, they all basically have 4 spots to grow their stuff to. If you're unlucky, you get only 1. Some don't ever burn over. There's a middle line here for water. Every time there's a daylight detector with a lamp underneath, that means there's water underneath it. Good space. And I actually also use this flying machine for my ice farm. But this is basically you pull the lever and it goes zoop and comes back and everything's harvested. Again, rail system underneath to catch everything. This is something I made for a friend. This is what I call auto kelp smelter. This is 2 farms in 1, and I was stupid in organizing this. I should have made that on the other side, and it would have been way better. Kelp grows here, on this side, and on that side. Orca builds big. Is actually a observer. So there's 2 chances for the kelp to grow up, get detected, and this card will be sent off, which will trigger all those pistons to harvest. Kelps get flown over, up, over. This is why I'm stupid. Should have built that on the other side. Sucked into here, and these bamboos are being cut off at 8, I think. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. And that's the result here. So every now and again, there's these. And the only thing I basically need to do is, and this was at bedrock. This was in the bedrock layer, so I couldn't do it then. But now I can totally make a little cart that just sucks out all the items from these chests, and brings it to me, and I have a crafting table where I can craft these into nice, 9x9 squares. That's why it was the shape there. And just get all the kelps. Or even have one hopper line coming to me and just me craft. But that's this. And because that one is growing faster than this, there's always a backup of... There's enough to smelt 2 kelps. And there's also 2 kelps growing. So it should even out. But, oh, there we go. See. This is beautiful. And some immediately grow back. Like that one just did. And now you can see the pistons coming back. Push. And now everything is reset. So the kelps go up, over, and get sucked down into here. I mean, yes, I could have just, dropped them into hoppers. Yep. That's my boom. And now all of these, well, most of these will be burning. The rest probably is done burning already, because it's just 2 pieces. It's gone in no time. Yeah. Yeah, right. Spectator mode. See? 59. These are still 28. So it's not really even, but, every now and again it will grow, and it's functional. It's big, it's functional, it's fun to look at. Sheep farm. Currently without sheep because they're too noisy. There's 2 carts, should be in here. 1. Sometimes I have 1, sometimes I have 2 running. This is collecting all the wools. Dumped in here. And then there's 2 carts here that actually keep going around the wrong way, because that one That way. That way, that way, that way. Detector room. Let's see if this works. This is the actual order it should go into. Because if there's something here, you see that the rail turns. That will get picked up until the chest is empty. I think it was 50 pieces, but just wait for it. And a piece of block carpet. And if this is running at full speed, one cart isn't enough to pick everything up. And now it will do its rounds. And only where it can deliver wool in all 16 colors, it will drop the wool off. And since there's mutton in there and a carpet, let me check the other side. Again, chocobox is for indicating color. Just checking there's actually no sheeps. This one will just go around and around and around and around until something ends up here again. And because there's no sheep in here to eat, this system isn't triggered. That one can go around and around. Here is my other sugarcane farm. This is a little bit more complicated. This one can actually be powered off completely. The carts get stopped in their position here and here. And because of this little thingy, I can also stop the sugarcane from growing. Here in the middle, it's just me placing that redstone block. Because there's no way to do this. So I should have made a little entrance in here with crawl mode. Well, I reset. Oof. And basically place the block in. And there we go. Stopped. Extended. Nothing can grow. There's water here to have it all flow into the main chests here. And again, spitter. In this case, spitter goes down. According to the item average, this is 698 items an hour. I'm not too sure how accurate that is. Basically what I need to do is put the block in and wait 10 minutes and have it calculate and run it 3 or 4 times and get an average out of those 3 times. But that takes me 30 minutes per farm. And I have quite a little bit of farms and I can't run them all at the same time. Here is the berry farm combined with the flower farm. Not gonna show it again. Different setup with the rail. This is my bee farm. Let me peek inside. It's again ruined. So this the idea is that bees just floats about like they do. That's perfectly fine. They go into their hives. There's no bees living in this one, and the honey level is 5. So technically, this should have triggered. And probably it didn't because it's probably empty in there. Can I check that? Yeah, from this side. Nope, there's plenty of bubbles. So the system isn't really working anymore. This one needs to get triggered at each time this happens. Oh, I think I know why. It's glass. It's probably because it's triggering glass. Well, that one turned on. And this is probably, yeah. So the yellow side is having, orange side is having bottles in them. And the red-black version is having shears in them. So I get both products. And that's kind of the idea, that it just keeps working. And then if this end one triggers an update, right there, same on that side, it will trigger this piston system here that basically pushes all these blocks forward by 1 and pushing all the items into this middle. But as you see, it's kind of a mess here. It didn't fully trigger completely. So, need to work on that. The idea, that, by the way, is that this is a flower. No? Flower. This is how I showed someone an Enderman farm. Like, you need to have your collection box here. And then 2 pillar spreaders here. With some redstones that you could trigger. Here. And here. This is my bee box. To try to see if this method still worked. It does. This is this is failed project, kinda. So if you see those as a flower, I wanted to have this as a huge stem, and then have 4 farms. Now the failed part of this is that I wanted this green bit to encase this part of the redstone, but as a leaf shape, that this flower is still in the leaves. I'm not sure how to say that in English. So my brain went a little crazy and I found kitty cats. I found a pattern that this one went up, and for some reason I saw a kitty cat facing this, so I put mail here. Guess kitty cat. That's the Mumpkin Melon Tower. Melon and Pumpkin Tower, the 3rd version. It's powered now by 2 stems, a melon one and a pumpkin one. Each have 4 spots to grow. If either one grows, either the melon one or the pumpkin one, it triggers this whole tower to harvest. This used to be a manual harvest. You just had a button sitting here. You press it and everything came running down. Oh look, it harvests. I love it. Because this is an absolute crap ton on what it's gonna get through. This just emptied out last time. Nope, there's at least 1 more harvest in here that I didn't even notice. Yeah, again, this also one is just raking in the drops. It's absolutely crazy. Now, for that thing, I need a different render distance, but I cannot do that. So I will go to this thing. This is a sort of failed project. It's fun. Cows in boats. Feed cows. Have babies. Drop. Except when they grow up. You stand here. And basically you hold down a bunch of buckets and wheat. So you can breed them, and they just will flush around. So these are basically the cedar cows in case you want to murder everything. Then you can just stand here and hold right click, I think. Let's go for a diamond sword. No. Basically kill the cows. With just holding left click and just aiming at the cows that would fly by. If you want to breed them up further, you just hold wait. And right click. If you want to milk them, you just grab your stack of buckets and milk them. And because your inventory should be full with other junk, they'll get in here. And that results in a crap ton of items that shouldn't be in here. I've been testing with rails and it didn't work. Cowing rail didn't work. Cowing in... So instead of water streams, I had this hole lined up with rails. And I was hoping that each time there would be a calf trapping in here, a cart would come by. A cart would be here ready to pick up the cow and move. But that didn't work. This thing is something I've been working on more recently. This is my plan for a villager city. So I've made an Excel of how many villagers I'd need to get all my traits. So to get all the armor traits, I need 22. To get all the butches, I need 11. 23. You guys can read. So the librarian... I don't want you. Sells books. And I'm just counting on this book. I know they can sell up to 4 books. But this one is the only one you can check and reset. So my thought is that I need 108 books total. Because I'm going to keep this Sweeping Edge one. For the server I had this in mind for. So you're going to keep all the books. There's 108 different books, including the 2 curses. And including Sweeping Edge and all the lower tier stuffs. Plus, of course, the infamous paper and bookshelf trade. So I need 117 for that. Because each trade will have, or each villager will have 2 trades. So a lot of them will have either the bookshelf here or the paper one. You cannot have 2 books. But you still need all those 108 books. Similar goes for Fletcher. There's the stick trade and there's this trade. So, and there's also Shepherd. This dude in the end sells all beds and all banners and all colors of everything. So I made a little breeder here on site with, again, a bee to help pollinize this shit. Bunch of beds, different design, bunch of cards, and basically I was filling up this whole trading hall. The bottom is done. I'm now kind of stuck on, because I had this amazing idea to put villagers up here. I have villagers here, in some are in even in carts, but I can't get them here and get their fletching table in the right position. So I kind of hope that these will wander out one day and find a new spot. Because here around I have fletchers and apparently a loose one, and same goes for this tower. I mean, I need 61, and this was ideal, but I cannot get them into the tower. I just cannot get them in there. So there's gonna be 11 butchers, and I have 12 spots, so one can go. Similar for that tower there. 12 spots around. I only needed 11. Clerics, I switched them around. These are butchers now. I don't care. I made it wrong. But yeah, basically I wanted these towers to have the Fletchers, but that isn't working. This is the this is from someone, one of my friends. Made this palace. I mistakenly thought that this is the front. Because we in the Netherlands have a palace that has the 2 wings like this. Nope. This is the actual front. Because that's the road. And I didn't recognize it as a road. Like main road. It's a piece from a bigger village. And I just didn't recognize the front. Because this is a nice front to have a parade and stuff. And I saw, as you see, I have a balcony there. Here. And my masons are locked in here. So basically there's a lot of villagers. I needed almost 500 in total, and I'm not there yet. And there's a thing, there's now a brainstorm like, I'm not getting my villagers into those towers. They're behind. Those 2. Thanks, bot. I will drink in a bit. So I need to find them a better spot now. And I'm not sure where. Because I do have some spaces here outside on the balcony. Somewhere I have some extra spots. Wrong way. Apparently this side. So maybe I can put a few in here. But I lost count on how many I actually still need. And chaos. So I stopped. This is my previous villager trading hall. but because of lag, I killed them all with lava. They basically would stand on their trading hall thing. Problem with that is that this is from 112, when you basically had to kill the villager to get a new profession. That's why they're standing on their block. If it's a full block, it's not really a problem. If it's a half block, then they stand here, and it's kind of hard to trade with them without triggering the string. So, and of course, there's no way for me, if they're standing on their block, to switch the block out. Unless I'm gonna push this and pull this, together. Both blocks. But with this system, I can't do that. So, that needed a review. Maybe I am gonna go for this kind of trading hall. And just make one of those gold machines that Iscoldate did. Date is Dutch. Iscoldate. And basically lock in their first trades and then send them off here. And then have them drop in their cell. Other problem is that I thought I had a square when I did this. This is 100. This is actually 73 cells. 90 cells. And 73 cells. I'm not sure what went wrong when I thought I made the square. But it's definitely not a square that I made. Oops. So that's why I was like, well, that's a nice house palace thingy, and I can make that totally into a villager trading hall. I just didn't realize that if you put 400 or 500 villagers into that kind of space, you might get lag. Now, there's already another lag machine here. This is my pride. I've made a humongous, and I mean humongous, small flower farm. With the addition of 117 moss and 116 nylium and 116 nylium. So that's why I'm usually go to map mode here to show this. This is a little bit easier for me to explain. So this weird shape of circles and colors is the actual pattern Minecraft created in this world at that height with flowers. Then I used Minecraft World Edit to turn a flower into their glass version, aka a flower gives off a certain dye color, and with that dye color you get a piece of glass colored. It's about 30 chunks by 20 chunks. Counted from here all the way to there. And there's 2 pixels here. There's a few pixels here missing, so this together is 1 chunk. This is about 30, this is about 20 chunks. The actual farm is only this, but I have to, well, I said almost 2 flying machines, but this is actually 51 flying machines. And are they stationed here? Nope, wrong way. So my idea is, and it kind of worked, but I'm not too sure if it's worked still. You stand here on this honey block, and this flying machine takes you takes you all the way to the other side and triggers these flying machines. These are not here yet, but these will be. It takes those flying machines 3 full minutes to make this crossing that I'm doing right now. 3 full minutes. The flying machines are actually on this side now. 3 minutes. Meanwhile, you're just scooting here in kind of the same tempo, and you're just landing here. Problem with that, there's a few issues with this. Because it's a V shape. Because if I don't do a V shape, you get this long one stretch all the way out there, and it's just getting way too big. So V shape. Because they get stuck to each other. I need to trigger them in a specific order. So in this case, I need to trigger this one first. But on the other side, I need to trigger the ones on the outside first and then go in. because the front needs to go first. And I cannot let them pass each other because this is a slime block, that's a slime block. Piston can only push 12 blocks. 2, 4, 6. And then this 6 is 12. So this is absolute maximum currently what it can pull and push. Absolute maximum. If there's one block extra, I'm screwed. Actually, I think I can do more, but I'm not sure. But I might need to redesign the flying machines because I'm now thinking that it's actually pulling more than 12 total. Need to experiment with that if I can make these longer. Still, this is 51 flying machines. All trying to go in unison from here to there, while breaking these blocks in front of them. Which gives a little bit of lag because of the items. And then there's the second problem. This is being pushed forward for 3 minutes straight until it lands in a similar basin like this on the other side. Here it's getting collected. Rushed off to the side. There's not really a reason for this deep basin, but it fits. Into carts and campfire. Campfire in case there's an extra mob there. And then basically from here, this is my dump it. It goes into my sorter system. I like making sorters in case you haven't noticed. So first thing out is currently the azalea and all the things that my sorter basically grabbed the first time. This is something that went double. Dandelion in this case. More dandelions here. Grass block, redstone, nothing. These are bed eggs. I'm old, so sometimes I call myself an old bat. Hence, old flower filter. Old bat. But basically, yeah, this is the first part of the sorter in case this one is fully filled up. I didn't mean to do that. This one is fully filled up. There's no shulker boxes underneath anymore to load in. I hope it will just keep flowing through and just grab basically the next empty slot, which would be this one. And so forth. Shulker boxes are being loaded. Blamped into the system. And on both sides, same thing, just mirrored. It flows down all the way to this very low point here. And this is basically where, with a little bit of lag magic. I can't fit under there. It comes into these hoppers. And under these hoppers is more hoppers and chests. So there's an entrance and an exit, and basically you come in from that side. Excuse the flying, it takes a few seconds, if not a full minute, to fly from one side to the other, and I'm flying with Creative Fly. You come in here. See? Flower farm, that's where you land if you use the thingy from spawn. And basically here up is where you find your shulker boxes normally with the stuffs that you need. Now there's loose items in here because I probably did some testing or something. But this is basically where you will find your shulker box with your item. All the way to the end. And since both systems get loaded from the same side, there's another trick to this. Both sorters start on that side. That side. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Proof. Here they are. And in this case, I had some random string here and some gunpowder and stuff that's not flowers. These are all flowers. There's 10 random eggs in there. There's 2 raw chickens. Apparently a sheep or 2 died, or maybe more. Chicken died again. Redstone. Flowering azalea. That didn't make it through here. And this is what I mean, like, now there's here flowering azalea, and apparently it wasn't going quick enough, so there's also flowering azalea here. And not there. So everything that's not wheat seed will be filtered out. Wheat seeds will never be filtered out. Because wheat seeds are amazing. Wheat seeds will actually travel all the way to this side and be sorted out here. Because this system runs on bone meal. And there's 56 lines of compost. There's 56 lines of redstone to be filled. So wheat seeds will filter here, turned into bone meal. Bone meal into, well, bone meal into, come on. Here, in the end. There's a hopper there. There's a dropper underneath here and a dispenser there. Dropper here. Each time there's a activation. Complicated redstone, I'm sorry, but it's pretty. Every time there's a launch, something else happens too. Bone meal in here. And there's a cart running here. Every time a cart is run, comes by, you can see the little puffs. That's the dispensers going off. That's the bone meal being dispensed. See those black little puffs? I know there's hard to see, but that's how I bone mealed this whole field. So I'm hoping, I haven't tested this with a full test run, as in letting it run until the bone meal is fully done. So there goes a cart on that side of the farm to make sure that all these dispensers get shut off. And then there's here an end block. Every time. Another filter here. There's 56 lines. And there's one thing I'm kind of bothered by. It's 100% my own mistake. I didn't count correctly. As you see, this is perfectly lined up. Like, this perfectly fits in here. Except this one. This one doesn't fit. This space, this one, this whole line that sits here needs to be scooted over by 1. I messed up by 1. This dispenser and everything needs to be in this line. Not that line, this line. And then this one fits in just like the rest. So there's no one backwards. Thanks, OTD people. Someone pointed it out, like, hey, you have one backwards. I'm like, yes, I know. I messed up. Thanks. So here's the other basin. It's the same deal. Everything gets flowed to one side and gets sorted out. And everything that is still coming through that end right there and is not seed will be here. That means that it's not being sorted out anywhere. Fun. This is absolute a pride. I worked on this for 3 months to conceptualize the idea. And I've been tweaking it ever since. Because with every update I need to tweak it. For 1.17 I need to tweak it a little bit. Because the moss block came out. This was first actually mycelium. Because I was hoping to get some mushrooms. And I mean the brown and the red ones. These. Not the fungi. Bah. Talking too much, not drinking enough. Excuse me while I pour myself a drink before I start coughing again. Rawr. Basically, it will give you now a lot of more stuff than just the flowers and the grass, because I coupled it with basically the deniliums and the moss. And I do realize that I can, because I have a moss farm separately, and I do kind of have a tree farm separately, can technically, I can't just trash everything that grows on the moss. So the grass, the flowering azalea, the non-flowering azalea, and the carpets. Totally. Don't want to do that. The sad thing about this is so biome specific. This is so biome specific that this was based on a specific seed, specific biome that I traced. And by trace, I mean after a screen, you see now it says biome Minecraft Plains. You don't see it because my chat box is in the way. Dang it doesn't work. I have a button that should remove my chat box, like it can remove my flag box. Nope, doesn't work. Okay, I need to check my stream deck buttons after stream. Basically, you see planes. You know that little line that says it? It actually says it right above my map. The bottom line of there is coordinates, and then above it says plains. This should say flower forest. No, this is okay. This is plains. But here in the flowers, I should have had set it to plains and flower forest. I didn't anymore. It reset. Jeez. But that's basically how I got that pattern. Replaced grass and long grass, tall grass, with air. And just keep bone mealing it until it's just flowers. And then every flower, so this is a red tulip, which gives a red dye. And if I look straight up, you see it's red. There's a few funny things. There's a grass block. There used to be a grass block in here. And there's... Hello, fence? There's one lonely... There. There's one lonely red flower. Here in the middle of all the purple. Just grabbing bone meal. Yep, not remove grass. So basically I had commands block set up that would remove these grass for me. Until I have a flower. And now because it's plains and not flower forest, I don't get the red flower, I just realized. But that is how I got that specific pattern. Command block magic. And this is why it's my pride. Because it's not Minecraft natural pattern. But people think it's my pattern. They think I've made this pattern. And there's 2 Among Us in here. Here's one. I always find this one first. It's the shield. And there's a second one and I never can find it. My partner pointed it out to me like, right there. And I'm like, yeah, it looks like it. And brain cannot find it again. Ever. I lost it, but this one is kind of... Do you know that little shield thing they have? And I know that there's a second Among Us kind of character. It's not on purpose. This is a Minecraft code pattern. Not me. So yeah, stuff here, stuff there. Gets all yeeted in. It's a humongous project. It took me a lot of time. And now we lost that server that this was going on. And we lost the seed. So it kind of sucks. Here is my ice farm. The stomping flying machines. But 2 sets of them. This is not the right biome anymore. This should all freeze over. This is the one that doesn't work fully because this basin is too big to have ice growth. Also, for those who saw a specific video, you might recognize this bit. It's simple redstone. It's not impressive. People were like, "Oh wow, you." People that I showed the video before it got in the video, got in the card. Hello, kitty cat. Here we go. Because I made these pistons into the words. And of course, purple. Yes, kitty, I hear you. Meow, meow, meow. She's either gonna puke or she needs to play. And it's just a little bit of a fireworks show here at the back. And you can see the observer running right there. And I thought this is cute. I mean, for me it's kind of easy to, now that I know most of the letters, I made the same, this is the exact same thing I did for Impulse. You can in fact see that it's the same thing for Impulse because I have this little bit of loop. Because this spelled out Impulse SV with the dots. Richard is apparently way shorter name, so I had to shrink my panel in and just leave that. So once I know kind of the letters in this kind of font, I can do this over and over and over again for other people and just stand there on my little pillar, make sure the thing goes off, and be like, okay, happy birthday. The only thing I need to reset is these pistons and the observers that power. Because the pistons is what makes this glow up. And it's not sticky because I had it on a loop first, and that is not a good idea. Absolutely nope. And this will go off again, but I don't mind. And there's just a thing between every letter, because I think it's a neat touch to have these letters pop up and then have the explosions happen. And then just, spam. And more spam. And absolute more spam. Yeah, the only thing that really gets me with the fireworks is the crafting of the stupid star to get this firework. That's the only thing because I'm like, okay, firework star is here somewhere. Nope, that's the clay ball. Looks like it. I can never find it when I need to. I'm like, okay, firework star. Well, let's put that in my pocket. What is a kitty? And I can't craft anything with this stupid thing. Yes, kitty. You guys probably didn't hear her, but she's under my chair meowing. I'm like, how do you craft a rocket again with this thing? And how do I get the effects on it? Because this is just a blank item. Problem is, if I put this in a crafting table with orange or, any dye, it doesn't work. I have to craft that specific star with the ingredients. So I need to go to the wiki and then be like, okay, how do you craft that stupid star effect again? It's one of the few recipes I just can't remember. And then I'm like, now I need to rocket. And again, we go to the crafting table and be like, rocket! Yay! Right. That doesn't work. I need these rockets. Which are made with extra gunpowder. And I did this for Impulse with black and red, not black and red, black and yellow. And now for Richard with purple. This is the other ice farm. There's a few things that keep being plains. See, this is frozen ocean. And I don't care, it doesn't care how many times I reset this ugly basin. These keep being plains and don't freeze over ever. It's annoying the crap out of me. Test for a creeper farm. Concept. Dog box. But with honey blocks. So they get sticky. What's an idea if someone's like, okay, I can test that totally, yeah. This is not really an auto crafter, but this is more if you have that ridiculous melon farm and you have loads of slices coming in here. You can have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 basically come in here. And then the idea is that you stand here and either you have everything filled up with one slot. That's the ideal thing. So let me grab bottle. Go to here and basically this is your inventory. And you have this slot selected. And you break down these chests with an axe or something. There's a piece of water here at the back. Everything will flow towards you. And as long as you keep this one up, you can pick it up. But the hopper cart that sits here cannot. Because it's there. If you flick it down and let it go onto the crafting table, it's actually gone. So the idea is you stand here, you click your recipe, whatever you want to gonna make, and you just shift click it all the time. And just spew it back out. Real. And I did some craftings. It doesn't really, show up like it should have been, because I have 7 ingots and other ingot and this and there's slime balls, so there was some loss somewhere. But this was a few testings that I did. And as you see, it just works. And from here, you can send it through either a sorting system or just Chocobox or whatever. But the idea was you break down these chests, and these chests, and then nothing. And of course, these two. No, not those two. Those two should not be there. So you break down these chests that have hoppers leading into them. You keep the chests basically, so you kind of need there a chest slot. So you break the chest comes into that slot. Or this slot, whatever. And you start auto crafting here by using your book and shift recipe. Whatever recipe that's gonna be. That's the idea here. And then of course a door to make sure you don't get attacked. And maybe that for phantoms. This is a few cities I copied from a seed. I was planning to prettify these. One of the cities I actually worked on with one of my server mates. And you can see the difference, like Minecraft Village, updated Minecraft Village. And we had some fun with getting heads of villagers, mobs, hermits. You might recognize a few faces here. Not sure who this head is. Player head. Okay, that's one boy Chicky's head. This is Mumbo. Control plus middle click is how you get it. Who's this? Jelly. Izuma, Bizuma. Exuma. Which? All the heads, because I have that head pack in from Vanilla Tweaks here. So we had some fun with heads, and look how pretty it was. It's become. This is 90% his work, not mine. I'm just showing you guys, like, hey, look at what we can do together. This was, I had a plan for the server thing. But my build plots were not big enough. I was only allowed to build a 30 by 30 thing, which is what you see here. So my big city plan was out of the question. I was allowed to do 30 by 30. So I had this plan to, I had lore. Now I need to quickly see where that lore here. There, that way. Where the lore plan is. So I copied a mansion from a seed. Just straight up copy. Right? Going the right way? Yeah. So, vanilla mansion. And my lore for this became that there's a city and a mansion. This mansion was empty for years after years. And an evil possession bought the mansion. For those interested, the name was gonna be Evil Notion. So, this is just your average Minecraft mansion with 2 special rooms. Beat ups, thank you. I kinda knew this, but I didn't. You can observe the fact that a rose being a plant being potted or unpotted. So my idea was to have this as the sewer entrance, because the sewer is where the evil lives. And that evil power broke up this village into pieces between 10 by 10 blocks, the sea lanterns, and 30 by 30 blocks, my maximum build limit. And I had this actually planned out, like, because this is kind of empty village. And it was going to be for a UHC map. So I wanted people to chop down trees. So here there would be a area where you can farm trees. Here I planned a barn in between here, and then free animal here, market or something here. I had it kind of planned out like how I wanted it, and then have those separate buildings spread out to the whole UHC map. Now there was gonna be a few special houses, just a house like this, but it would be evil, as in it had a furnace, a piece of steak uncooked somewhere on the wall in a item frame, and there would have been a chest with 4 pieces of bamboo. If you would take the easy route and use the furnace, the bamboo, and the steak, you would get teleported into an exact same house. Your beef would be out of the furnace, because that would be a nice cheaty for not furnace minecart, the other one, hopper minecart under it that would suck it out before you can grab it. I mean, you have to be really quick to grab it, and you would be teleported to a similar house. I mean, these two are twins almost, with the exact same setup, except your furnace is now empty. There's no steak. There's an empty item frame. And there's a chest that's empty. There's no more bamboo. But this house is not the same house you entered. It's completely somewhere else. So the evil power that lives in the mansion, that has access to a sewer system that's also doubling as a maze, broke up this village into pieces, and each piece would have a house or a structure that you would get teleported through randomly. And there were a few things, like with observers you can detect a whole lot of different things, like if you're sleeping in a bed. This is not a great idea to do that here, but if you're sleeping in a bed, if there's a flower potted or unpotted. So there was a different thing here, especially with this mansion. So here you had the flower entrance. Yeet out, and this floor would open up, and you would be in the sewer. Now on the other side of this, there's a similar flower room, and here basically exit only. And I think I had it in mind that, I mean, campfires to light up. And like, you needed to pot a specific flower. Basically, pick out which one it isn't. And the entrance would open up for someone else below. Basically, a staircase up into this room would be revealed. So you kind of had to, know this room was important and this is where you would drop out. The rest of the mansion would not be really used. Other than lore, and there might be something good in it. But this is my thing of a village. Like, huge animal area, farm area where you could breed farms and great plans, amazing plans. And I need to check my map where I'm going, south. And I had this amazingly great plan with it, and didn't like to serve people anymore and kind of stopped. This is inspired by ZF. He made that villager thingy, ZF Hermitcraft. And I made my animal version of it. And it's displaying what it should do exactly. You stand up here, basically breeding your piggies, your cows, your sheep, and your goats. And there's other animals you can breed, but I think these will give up most. Goats are annoying because they might jump out of the cart. And they don't drop anything. But, replace them with any other animal that you can put in the boat. Not bees or anything, because they float. Babies drop down, get put in a cart, and then go through this line. And basically, this is what happens. Baby sits here. There's a piece of string here. And if I walk into the piece of string, because I'm taller, the rail gets activated. Which you have done here. So this piggy grew up. And this redstone system is actually borked. Not anymore. And this is what the piggy should have done when it grew up. Go around. And because you can breed them every 5 minutes, but they take 20 minutes to grow up, that is why there is 4 sets of these. And I had 6 animals original in there. Now it's 4. So up to 6 animals in this specific configuration. And Piggy shows exactly what Piggy should do. Go round and round and round. And each time it hits the string because it's tall enough. And now it goes over this rail again. Hits a piece of string again. Rail flicks. And bacon. Bacon. And like I said, I don't think the goat drops anything yet. But it's fun to have a goat. It's fun to have a goat. But this is totally inspired by Zed. And then the cart comes around, drives into a cactus, and dropped. The reason for this little piece of rail is sometimes I have an empty cart. So I flick this one and just yeet the cart back in here. And then this should also be with a lever. No, this is actually there. Permanently powered to go that way. Shouldn't point that way. Should go there. Great. This is another invention I fully made from scratch. Everyone knows they're smart smelters, right? This is an Orca version. Means it's big. It's smart. And it takes some explanation. So, imagine this is your entrance. However you want to do that. There's a book here. And it's 9 pages for a reason. I had this is also made for a server with other people. And this was going to be a service to the people. Like, hey, everyone can use it. And I tried to make it as simple as possible. But also as smart as possible. So, these 9 pages basically contained, hey, this is how my thing works. Contact me or this base mate that I no longer wish to see, and I hope they die soon-ish. Because they tried to make my life hell. They swore to make my life hell. My body is perfectly capable of doing that on its own. I don't need help from anyone. Thank you. But they swore to make my life hell. And basically, there's an explanation in 9 pages in the original version to let you open up the door. Door. You didn't see it, right? Door. So you go in. There's a second lectern. And say you have a lot of stuff to smelt. You might need to AFK. I'm now locked in. There's no protection of someone on the outside being like, I'm coming in and I'm just opening the door again. That there's no protection to that. If someone decides to go to page 1 and then flick this thing, it's open now. This should be on page 9 again. Because now it's messed up. This is how you never should leave it. Page 9 means open. This means open. So there is, you can, if you're not having trolley server mates, you can AFK by just closing this. And yes, there could be now someone just flicking through that book and then maybe realizing you're there and leaving it open. Sure, it happens. Trolley people. Then this book, it's still open above me. This is actually normally closed, but because I'm jumping in and out because creative, it needs to be. So I have 3 lines of smelters here. Dropping again. I'm so not used to having no floor anymore. There's a line of normal furnaces. 4 furnaces, whatever. Right here. Furnace. Then there's a line with blast furnaces. And there's a last line with smokers. I'm not sure how I got this one to rotate the other way, but it happened. Not sure if I actually like it. So what you need to do is need to see what am I gonna smelt or cook or whatever. So this book, again, length. Page 1 is off. Page 2 has a certain redstone length that it will open up this middle line. So if you have something to smelt in a blast furnace, this is now your time. And you can actually see there is now bamboo coming through here. So in case there's something being smelted, the bamboo keeps being filled up. And because there's nothing being smelted, it should come up here. Unless there's still... See? And then it gets basically recycled. Have a good one, shrimp. Or banana. What do you prefer, by the way? Banana or shrimp? Because yes, everyone probably will see shrimp. Not banana. Banana phone. And this will just get recycled bamboo. How it works. Okay. I'll call you banana then. Just because it sounds funny. Hey, banana. So page 2, page 3, opens up that last line on that side. Again, same thing happens. Bamboo gets flowing. And then the 4th page opens up that line. There's a light going on. That's why I'm pointing. And then if you go turn off, it needs to be 3, 2. I need to make sure that one retracts correctly. And then go back to 1. And then all 3 indicator lights are off. Now there's 2 more thingies here that I did. There's 2 beacons. This beacon would indicate that the farm is turned on. It's actually being or farm. No, this is not a farm worker. This is a smelter. If the smelter is actually being turned on or is ready to be used. Currently, it's kind of red. So currently, no, you cannot use it. There's something wrong. You cannot use it. The other beacon means the bamboo farm is working or not. If it's a red beacon, that means that it's in this state with all the pistons extended and the bamboo is not growing at all. If that beacon is green, that means the bamboo is growing. Currently, I have made extra wings for this. And there should be all shut off. Because it's running all off the same redstone signal. And here, same side. Also, all cut off. Nothing can grow. That is because the system... wow, my voice broke. That's because this hopper here is having enough bamboo in it that it gives off a signal strong enough to power... Hello, observe, hello, thing. To power these lines. And not here. Right, because master switch. So if it has a little bit more bamboo in it, this one will actually try to retract to black, the block. Which this block should be here. It's either way turned off. This is my little smart switch. Now the beacon is green. This card left its station. That means that all these cards are working. If there's now something being smelted, this card will soon turn on. As in that will turn on, and there you go. And the cards will start collecting. And that means that this spitter and these spitters, and same on here, these spitters and this spitter will all be spitting their items into your direction. And because this is in a little bit of an angle, if this redstone block is sitting in front of this sticky piston, it can still be retracted to turn off the farm. And now that same minecart will go back to the end and come back to park itself again and turn off everything. So this card is parked here. These cards, every card, maybe not every card is usually parked. And I'm not sure why this one is going. I think I missed it. Oh, I missed the torch by the looks of it. Yep, I missed the torch. Stupid. Happens, but not too happy about it. Torch. So this is my smart smelter version 3.2. Because added wings and added wings extra, because it wasn't this little farm wasn't keeping up if people were buttload smelting. Fun little small project. I needed a tree farm, and I thought it was funny if I used flying machines. One oversight in this thing. I'm using birch tree here, and by the looks of it, there's 2 still needing to grow. One humongous oversight here is that you actually need to chop these down. Now I have the timber mod, so if I use anything but a wood axe, actually now, everything for me will be chopped down in one go. I can just chop down this one and everything will go. So this is not good with the timber mod on. But basically punch out all the logs and start the flying machines, because I love flying machines, in case you haven't noticed. I kind of love my flying machines. And yeah, the carts will pick up. And oh, I'm missing something. It's kind of important. It's kind of important here that I totally missed some redstone and rail. There we go. Fixed. Idea is there's a cart here, there's a cart on the other side, and they switch around. They do two things. First, they go underneath and pick up everything that is fallen onto the top rail. And that is in the water here and on the water in the other side in case there's a mob spawnage. In case there's something going on these obsidian platforms, there's this nice, noisy piston clock. See? The water gets removed, everything gets spat out or moved. Signal comes back and starts again. Takes a little while. There we go. So if there's something of a mob or anything else, it's now being flushed to the middle, and with 117, the water is actually being held back by the cart or by the rails. So, yeah, this is a fun thing, I thought, to do. And I'm never getting why one side is always dry and one side is always wet, but sure, happens. Next project. Wrong way. I have a lot of armor stands, and I had this brilliant idea that I needed to sort out automate my cocoa bean farming. I remember a stream of Impulse and Tango, and they had a note block they needed to press, and then everything was pushed up and down. Fun, but you still needed to know when the cocoa bean was done growing. I've timed this with just having my stream deck timers and be like, okay, so 10 minutes. Is that enough to grow this whole batch? Let me check. I know that last time I was here, there were a few that still needed to grow. By the looks of it, it's fully grown right now. Or at least this section is. And I thought it was going to be fun to farm them with flying machines. Because I like flying machines. I like redstone. I like overcomplicating a lot of things. Also IRL, not just Minecraft. There's at least one that still need to grow a phase. There's 3 that still need to grow 1 phase. So there's 3 phases to cocoa bean. Let me grab one. There's first phase. This one. There's second phase and there's third phase. I need some bone meal to show you guys. Second phase. And then there's that phase. So, and I put, oh crap. Well, that wasn't too smart. That wasn't the smartest. To punch out those. Dang it. So, what I normally do, I can actually show you guys. Armor stand, and I need the armor. I need the armor. Not that. This. Not that. This. And this. And now I can remove it. So what you would do is you have a naked armor stand, right? Put these in here. And now I plant 2. So if I plant just 1 phase, it just has 1 piece of clothing on. If it grows, come on, grow. I'm grabbing bone meal. If it grows a phase, that one does nothing. There's a second piece of clothing on. If it grows to its final stage, which that one just did sneakily behind their backs, it puts the third piece of clothing on. Which is random. So this one has helmet, shirt, and pants, and this one had boots, shirt, and pants. This one has 2, which is missing one. So it didn't really go to plan, but you can see these armor stands are usually dressed in 3 pieces. Looks a little bit weird if you forget your pants, but most of them, this one also has 2. Yep, it's fully grown, so probably it grew up too fast or something. It's not flawless, but basically, if you walk here, you can just look at the armor stands. And if most of them have 3 pieces of clothing on, which normally most would have, yeek, he's getting cold, them too, you can count on the fact that everything has grown, except when it's not. I need actually 2 sets, because I see another naked one. A naked armor stand. Not that one, this one. Here. So I'm just gonna do the first 3 pieces. And put the last one in there. Same here. Just put the helmet on. And remove these pieces. Yep. So what happens if you now do... Okay, so basically this is now growing the same rate as the others. I'm gonna check real quick with flying if everything actually grew up. I know there were 3 that didn't yet. So this side, this, there's still 1 that had a different color. So we're still waiting for 1 that didn't fully mature. I've timed it. It takes about an hour for everything to grow up if you place it with World Edit. Corner to corner. Then make sure they point the right way with their stem. Either north or south in this case. And then repeat for the rest. Fairly simple. If you know your redstone. And if you know your commands. I don't see anything other than that one so far. That hasn't grown up. And my vision goes blurry. That's always annoying when you try to focus. I'm flying too fast, I know, but quickly, there's another one, so there's at least 2 that won't get the full harvest. And I know you can't do this probably with fortune or something in your offhand and, chop, chop, chop. But I like automation, and this is one of the harder farms to automate because you have to replant manual, just like the crops. I mean, yes, you can have a player farming the crops and having a fake player basically, or another player, a villager farming the crops and having another villager sit somewhere and, trick them. But that's no fun. I like flying machines. I like doing these kind of tricks. So basically 2 rows of have grown here. And there's another one here. So there's 3 pieces that did not grow at all. Usually it takes about an hour for everything to grow. And basically what you do next is fairly simple. Turn on the water. I'm waiting for it to actually reach all the way there. And then you would harvest these rows. I'm not gonna do it because it takes time. You harvest these rows. All these armor stand get their last piece on. Some will then still have 3 pieces because they didn't update properly. But most of them will be fully closed. And then you can just, whack them with a sword. Everything drops in here and you can just reset. Armor stand in 5 hours. armor stand in, dispenser with the 4 pieces of clothing, and go. Now, the other thing you can do, and I'm not sure how I did this. How did I organize this? Because I thought it was flick the switch. And these go. Yes, it's the wrong side. No, because this just said this, and then there. Yes. And then... Oh, it is... No, because that should go there and then up. And then this should... Oh, this should be pulled in. Okay, so another flick. And all the flying machines should go. But at least the cart should go. And it didn't pull in. Is it too short of a pulse? Yep, it's too short of a pulse. Okay. So there needs to be a little bit of delay before this one actually goes. And then the idea is that the cart then... This cart will trigger all these flying machines. And these flying machines will actually harvest everything that drops into the water and gets flushed to a sorting system with box packer. Now, I've done a full harvest. This is one full harvest with everything grown to the max. One harvest. Yes, you do need to replant this. All of it. Not this side, not the other side there, except for those 2 rows. But you still need to replant it manually. So it is a little bit tricky, and I have an idea in mind. Either you just stack up here with pumpkins, and the pumpkins you just fish out later, or you scaffold up and scaffold, because water, I think, will break the scaffold. Pumpkins won't, but pumpkins will be broken by the flying machine. So there's like, I'm not too sure how you're gonna do that exactly. It's kind of up to you when you want to harvest this and replant, because this is one of those farms you must replant before you're leaving. You cannot take all the shulkers with you, because you need to replant. I'm not gonna replant every time. I mean, I will probably make a nice little secret cocoa farm where I produce enough to once replant. Now here's another monstrosity, and its sister or brother, whatever. Skiz does his hardcore series stream. He mentioned that he needed a cactus farm. Well, Skiz, here's your cactus farm, dude. This is what I do when someone tells me I need a farm. I tend to go a little bit overboard when I'm farming. Ding, 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 ding. Again, water stops, rail stops water, but the absolute shit ton on cactus that comes in here, if we just stand here for a bit, there's not always one piece coming in. Sometimes there's stacked up pieces. But if you just look at the cactus that's flying in here, yeah, isn't that great? Sure, there will be some loss, because I see I have my redstone blocks there. There probably will be some loss. I had actually a hopper cart, a chest cart, a normal cart for you to sit in, then another chest cart and another hopper cart, going back and forth here for the simple reason that the hopper carts and the hoppers could not keep up. So you would sit there with an empty inventory, and you would take out from the hopper carts and put it into the chest carts, so it would still get evenly distributed. And of course your own inventory also counts as storage. I still couldn't keep up with how many cactus was coming in versus how many cactus was being sucked out. Problem? I had a very small bamboo farm used as fuel. So, rebuilt, made some connecting lines, because, yeah. I've made a few more bamboo farms here. It's the exact same thing as from the smelter, including the carpet design. I made a couple extra, like 5, I think. 5 lines? Yeah, 5 lines, 6 lines total. Including this one. I have a humongous smelter line here. Problem? It's not keeping up. So this one is kind of keeping up. This one, I think it's keeping up. Yep. Same. Well, this one actually, this one already is filled by me because I put dried kelp blocks in there because they smelt 20 instead of 1 per 4. And there's still a backlog. This is just, I think I put everything in the first few because of this backlog. So I'm trying to get everything that's not having kelp in it anymore to smelt out. I started with the emptying. So this one is still running on dried kelp blocks. So that's 20 smelts before it needs a new one. That's not going too fast. You cannot smelt cactus any other way. This is the only way you can smelt the cactus. So, yeah, and you can see this one is going down fast. It's not really being stacked back up. And that's the main problem here. I first built the cactus farm and then built the bamboo. I should have done it the other way around. First the bamboo, let it build up in those furnaces, let it build up to 64. Just let it build up. Don't smelt, just let it build up. Let it build up, let it build up. And then have the cactus come flying in. Because I have this, and there's a few furnaces working, others are not. Dried, smelted kelp. No, not smelted kelp. Smelted green dye or smelted cactus. Turned into green dye. Goes into here. Comes into system. I have a few shulker boxes full of green dye. And this is just as wide as the rest of the farm is. I have a few more. I'm not looking at the bottom ones. So this is 45. No, 54. Plus 5. Plus this. Plus this. And that. And whatever is in here. And this one. Yeah. And this one. And most of these are filled up. There might be 1 or 2 that have a... I think I've filtered them all out by now. But there's a few where I use the... where I use the bucket of lava to smelt 100 items to see if that could keep up. So there's a few remnants of empty... Yeah, this is this too is all smelted. There were a few shulker boxes in there that I had to put back in because they they had a bucket in there. From my silly idea to be like, I can smelt this too with lava. And didn't realize that the bucket would be sucked out. So, again, falling. So this is also pretty much filled up. I don't need you. And this is not even smelting anymore. This is not getting any fuel. This is just not getting any fuel. Because it's all being used in those 5 first furnaces. And it's not enough to keep up with the absolute ridiculous supply of cactus coming in. That's why I'm saying, like, it's a big mistake to build the cactus farm first and then be like, how am I gonna smelt this? I mean, it's great because this one is actually still smelting this stuff. It's great because I can now be like, okay, this is perfect because you can just grab the cactus if you need it from before it's smelting and actually help out the furnace array. But the backlog of this is so huge now that it's like, what am I doing here with all this that's not too much anymore, but that was done. So there, yeah, there, that's full. Well, that's 3. That's filled up, so there's more there. This one is fully done. No fuel and no thing to smelt, so perfect. I've been checking this thing every now and again, and yeah. Every time I'm here, it's smelting and smelting and smelting, and it keeps on producing because there's no stop to it. So what I did is, it's now actually being caught and into here, and just put into here. So since I put that in, right, I don't have a thingy at server anymore. I have a bed of cactus. And you can see how fast it's flying in. Well, it was flying in pretty fast. Yeah. This is the other rice farm. This is the one that actually kind of sort of functions because I have ice plates, but probably because of stupid stuff, it doesn't. So there's one set here. There's one set on the other side. Some patches are frozen over, some aren't, some are better. But you see, I portioned this off into smaller pieces to hope that one of these would freeze over. So the idea is still the same. Flying machine comes in, comes over, pushes everything down. You stand actually here. You're sitting in a cart with your pick ready, and you hack away. And as you see, I have 2 effects: speed and haste, so you can mine extra fast. Nom 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 nom. Zoom 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 zoom. Make sure you have the right pick. Also, make sure you have something with a lot of durability, because you're gonna mine through obsidian. Well, looks of it. You're gonna mine through up to 12 layers of this, because this will just push down and push down and push down and push down until it has maximum limit. Which I did by basically be like, well, did it? Corner. Everything that's now water, please freeze over, and then send the machines over, let the water basin refill, and repeat. Rinse and repeat. Water turn to ice get pushed, water turn to ice get pushed, etc. IRL, if you don't use the commands to make water into ice, it's kind of stuck in this way. So I'm not sure what I did wrong. If it's the fact that I'm using stairs, if it's the fact that I'm using slabs here that are waterlogged and slabs here that are waterlogged that just don't, because I can't remember how I got these sections to smelt or to freeze over. So probably did a boo-boo somewhere. But yeah, this one sort of kind of functions because there's patches freezing over. Wrong button. This one. Last bit. And this is kind of why I started the server tour. This is another explanation of a sorter. This, my dear friends, is where I'm gonna end my stream with. This is... I can't even get it into view. These are the 4 colors, or 16 colors in Minecraft. As you see, from the black line all the way at the top there. I can't get it out. Because these are item frames, guys. Just hidden with the with the commands. These are all the items you can sort out in Minecraft. This is all that is stackable in Minecraft. Given the order, if you do /give your name, and then first item is a button of acacia, because you cannot stack a boat. You can't stack the boat. And you see, for those who have been counting quickly, there's 100 per line. So 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800. And I need to do this real quick. This would have been 900 items. Minus the 26, 27, 28 lecterns. Each lectern indicates a new letter of the alphabet. This is the book. Excuse me. This is the book with A. A. Acacia button, acacia door, fence, fence gate. And these black 1 to 13, you can go, means that this is position 2. Actually, this is position 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Position 10. It's the black sorter line, or the red, green, brown. That's why I'm doing the colors of my sorter. 16 colors, 26 categories. Each book here at the front will have exactly all those 100 positions. Now, I've been writing these books and I've made some mistakes. I know this, so I need to check them all. But this is also why I get so frustrated with the copper. Not really with the candle, because it's, you know, brown button, brown candle, brown carpet, brown concrete, brown clunky powder, brown. Should have picked a different color. Cyan, better. Banner, 6 to 16, I don't mind. Candle, carpet, concrete powder, dye, glazed terracotta, stained glass pane, terracotta, and wool. Fire coral block, fire coral fan. Firework star. This is the plain one, as it is in the creative inventory. I'm not sure if it needs a slot. Like, I'm not sure if you can actually craft this one. But I'm gonna reserve a slot anyways. Because I'm not sure how it will handle those individual tags. Like, can I sort out all the stars in one spot? Do I need to craft all the stars at least once and it will sort out then? Then again, why would you give away a star? Same with rockets. There's a few other things. I'm like, I'm not sure if I need it in the system, but currently I have the spot for it. It has a reserved spot for most of these. And yes, animated campfire. Pumpkin pie, pumpkin seeds, mini lectern. It's kind of fun to see those mini blocks now. These are all the items in the order that you do /give with. as in give it to you. There's a few items that are kind of annoying. Certain items do have a different name. Prime example that I got really confused with, the amethyst block. As you see it here in my hotbar, or just above my hotbar, it's called block of amethyst. Now, if I hover over it, it has two lines of text. The bottom one, the top one, says block of amethyst. The bottom one says actually amethyst block. Now, that's where this gets tricky, because if you do /give yourself and then Minecraft, it will give its item name. So in case of amethyst block, it will actually show up for the A of amethyst, not for the B of block of amethyst. And that is another reason for me to write these two books. These two books will be at the sorter available. One book for each category. Like, hey, this is the A. And you can be like, okay, so A starts at black 2, actually. Let me quickly change that. Starts at black 2. Done. Put back. Yeet. Black 2, because the A, no, this is, no, I do it correctly. Because I have the A there. Done. So, this is position, the A is the position of the lectern, and I think about making all the banners too. Not sure which base color, but see. Probably the base color which it originates. So for A it's gonna be black, for B it's gonna be black, for C I think it's black. This is D. No, this is C, cactus. B, bucket. Animated candle. Animated campfire candle. The normal candle, not the colored candle. Everything that you can get in Minecraft is here. Even the tipped arrows you can sort out, so they're here. Stuff you cannot sort out. I can certain stuff, but not everything. Certain stuff that the system will not accept is armor stand. Stuff on armor stands. Their kind of respective tools and weapons. Tools and weapons, tools and weapons, tools and weapons. Fishing rods, flint and steel, spyglasses, shears, totter shells. I know I could have put it on its thing, but there's nothing else. Clothing, shield, which is kind of weirdly centered. Totems, crossbows, tridents, food, other food. These are all the effects you get from these suspicious stews. Carts, boats. These. Here are the buckets. I had a sneaky suspicion you couldn't sort those out, but now I need to make sure people will not even put these in the system. All the buckets. All the discs. All the Batman patterns. Horse armor. But also beds. Trident. Beds and their shulker boxes. I mean, the shulker boxes will be fed back to you, so it's not bad if you accidentally put one in. I'm not too sure now that I realized, like, hey, we're using a dispenser to do stuff. Let's grab actually a dispenser. I wonder if we can dispense a bed. No, it will just shoot it. So certain items will not be accepted because they will be placed by the dispenser. Like the boats, but these are also not stackable. It's like the bucket of milk will go correctly, but the rest will not correctly because you can actually place that. And these fishes also same deal. It will be placed. So the bucket of milk you cannot stack, and that's why it's not allowed. But the other buckets will actually be placed and ruin the system, and that's why it's not allowed. Discs are just not sortable, so that's kind of why I'm like, I soon have this nice, humongous area here. And, so either this logo or this one is gonna be the carpet underneath this. And I have this idea to make these items that you cannot stack into 8 different groups. I mean, is that possible? Let's see. Armor, weapons, tools, food, that's 4. Transportation is then 3, or actually 6, but there's 3 lines. Buckets, discs, then I have 8. So the patterns and the horse armor, I mean the horse armor and the armor can go, and I have that stuff. So I need to make basically, I kind of need to make these into 8 categories that you cannot sort out at all. And my idea kind of is, I kind of made up my mind while I was doing this. Either I'm going to use this 2 or this 3. This is size 3 compared to that. That's the size 1. And I'm going to make rooms around it that have this smaller logo. And on the smaller logo is going to be chests. Like around the outside, there's going to be chests and chests and chests of the stuff that's in that room. So there will be a room dedicated to armor stands with their armor. And since there's 4 sides to it, well, side for pants, side for boots, side for shirts, side for helmets. Because I can't do it like this. There's 6 sides to this. Same for this. Weapons. Well, technically weapons. This is tools. Combat is just the sword and the armor. And the shawl and the bow. I don't think I have the bow here, do I? No. Huh. I forgot the bow. Let me quickly put that by. Extra. Somewhere. Something. Bow. And this to me means both enchanted and non-enchanted bows. Same for tridents, same for crossbows, same for shields, same for armor, same for all this stuff that you can't put enchants on. So yeah, that's the unstackable stuff, and I need to just make that into, I think, 8 categories. So each of those side rooms will have its own dedicated room. And maybe I'm gonna use the carpets or the choco boxes or beds, whatever pathing, to be like, hey, for music discs you need to follow this color. For the buckets you need to follow this color, and because tools and weapons, armor, food, I need to make sure that this is 8 categories. Because horse armor can go into armor. Banner patterns, not sure. Decoration. Music discs are cute, but there's a lot of music discs, so that's something I definitely need to make up my mind, and then this is food. I can of course combine categories, because this is carts, this is transportation, this is transportation, and maybe horse armor is also then transportation. But we'll see. Ideally, I do 8 categories, and then each room has its own. But that's kind of why I have this color pattern, and why I know it's almost 900 items. Except, well, 30, 32 items that you can sort. But that's also gonna be my end of stream, because I just saw that I'm live for 5.5 hours. Fun. Also, just quickly, I did this. Basically, here is your creative menu, but in chests. And there's a few items missing, it looks like. Don't know what went wrong there, but well, that could be the items that I didn't get through. No, that's not this category. Like, there is a few items that you cannot get in creative. Just in creative, not in survival, like the bedrock item. And for decoration, I know it's the chores plant. I know it's the end portal frame. I know it's the invested stone versions. You cannot get it in survival Minecraft, so it's not gonna be sorted. I think I didn't put it in that system behind me, but did I put it in these chests? Doesn't look like it. Nope. And there's a few other things like this. Like, I combined the redstone last bit with the 4 rails, because it's just 4 rails. I mean, I'm not going to put a chest down for the 4 rails. 11 times brewing, because I'm not going to put in all the potions. Potions are not yeah, because I can exclude potions from the rest. But potions are not even included here. I just realized I need to put down an armor stand for that. That's kind of what my idea was, to put down all the potions here. And I think, let me quickly test this out. Night vision, and night vision. I think I can do this. Oh, I can't put them back in. Dang. Okay, that's annoying. I was hoping I could put them into the brewing stand, but no. So I just need the brewing stand for all the potions. I just put it here. Because there's a lot of potions, and that machine, I can sort it out. But it's still one big mess, just like the books. And just like the armor, basically. It's gonna be one big mess of stuff. Now that I waffled my way through my mistake, I can now go back to the building place and look for a raid target. If there's anyone raiding, if there's still anyone streaming at this ridiculously early hour. Because I've been live for 5.5 hours and I did not count on that, really. Giant circle of death. That's kind of the circle I thought I'd need. This one. It doesn't match with this one. This one is too small and that one is too big. That's why I'm like, I'm gonna step away from this idea. Now I lost my track. I need to go north. That way. Alright, there's my blue line that I need to go to. Yeah. I waffled my way through my server tour, and I waffled my way through making you guys hopefully forget that I totally made a humongous mistake here in placing that one light medic. Yeah. Yep, my machine doesn't like it when I load it back in. So what I will do is offline when I'm awake, remove this purple blob and put it down at the other side and basically work to the point where I was before we left this area to go tour my server a little bit, because yeah, no good. So let me switch to scene and there we go. And let me find you guys a raid target. If Twitch is cooperating today. Because yesterday it wasn't cooperating. And again, I don't have anyone to... Well, there are suggestions, but those are not the best suggestion currently. So I'm not gonna raid. Guys, this is the end of my stream. I do hope you guys enjoyed it. And I hope to see you guys next time.